presentation of Fox Sports.
We are Baltimore. We are San Diego.
Andrew Kastner looking for his first win of the year. Last two starts against the Diamondbacks is 2-0. On the other side, Shelby Miller going for the Diamondbacks, part of their improved starting rotation, looking for his first win in an Arizona uniform. First pitch is next. Will Myers getting ready in batting practice. Always hits the Arizona Diamondbacks well. He'll be batting second again tonight. On the other side, Paul Goldschmidt. He hits everybody well. One of the game's best, ready to go, as it is the middle game, game 2 of this 3-game series tonight on a beautiful night in San Diego between the Arizona Diamondbacks and the San Diego Padres. Welcome inside the broadcast booth, everybody. I'm Don Orsillo along with Mark Sweeney. Welcome to Padres baseball. Well, tonight the Padres are looking to bounce back. Andrew Kastner looking for his first win of the year. Pretty successful in the past against these Diamondbacks.
Yeah, and you know what? Andrew Kastner 2-0 in his last 2 starts in 14 innings of work against Arizona. That's going to come into play. You see the stats right there. It's the comfort level that Andrew Kastner has against a specific team. This is a very important start for Andrew, only making his 3rd, but he needs a win, and the team needs a win. It's going to be very important.
On the other side, Shelby Miller getting ready to go, and a big part of this new look rotation for the Arizona Diamondbacks.
Shelby Miller, 25 years old, and coming off his first All-Star appearance in an Atlanta Braves uniform. He has struggled early in this season. A lot of people say it's mechanical, deep counts for Shelby Miller, but you can see the frustration and also the record. And last year, only 6-17. You saw 1-17, but 6-17 record, good ERA, but he is very fragile mentally.
Great pitching matchup last night, the same tonight in game 2, as the results hopefully better tonight for the Padres in the second game. One of the things the Padres are waiting on, some of their injured players to return. Julie Alexandria will delve into that when we come back. When will we see Tyson Ross? We'll find out. Since Padres baseball, brought to you by GMC. By Petco, your complete pet store. And by RCP Block and Brick. Start your outdoor project at rcpblock.com.
Well, now that we're back in San Diego, we've got a couple of injury updates for you guys. When it comes to Tyson Ross, he was placed on the 15-day DL, retroactive to April 5th. He was supposed to come off, or expected to come off, as of April 20th, which is next Wednesday, but that looks unlikely as he has yet to resume throwing activities. It is unclear at this point whether or not he will need a 3 or 4 inning rehab start. When it comes to third baseman Yangervis Solarte, well, I got to check him out before the game. He was here taking some ground balls and playing catch on the infield green. He said he felt great, but the true test, of course, for that right hamstring strain will be to see if he can run on it. And Andy Green says he wants to be extra cautious with this one, as he says hamstrings can be finicky. But Solarte in a good mood, and Tyson Ross also very happy to have the team back in town. Coming up, and when we come back, Padres taking on the Arizona Diamondbacks right here in Petco.
And an error throw. Ahmed to second for 1, on to first for 2, and that's the ball game. Got him. Strike 3 call. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Andrew Kashner and the Padres taking the field on a spectacular late afternoon here at Petco Park, as the Padres try to bounce back here today, and they'll try to do it on the shoulders of Kashner, looking for his first win of the year as he toes the rubber. And the Arizona Diamondbacks, this is the way they look here today. The Diamondbacks lineup brought to you by Hyundai. Leading it off, Gene Segura is at second base with Socrates Brito in center field. Paul Goldschmidt is at first base, batting third with David Peralta in right field. Wellington Castillo, who homered here in last night's game as part of the Diamondbacks victory. Jake Lamb at third base, bats sixth. Nick Ahmed is at shortstop with Yasmani Tomas in left field, and Shelby Miller, the pitcher, batting out of the number 9 spot.
Time now for the Padres Scouting Report, brought to you by Anderson Plumbing, Heating, and Air. And for Andrew Kashner, the Texan, deception and also velocity for tonight. Be aggressive in nature. Andy Green would like for him to throw that power breaking ball as well. It needs to be better against right-handed hitters. They're hitting at a 412 clip opposed to 273 for the left-handers.
Well, defensively for the Padres behind Cashner, your San Diego County Ford dealers bring you that defense, and it is Melvin Upton in left with John Jay in center, Matt Kemp around in right. Brett Wallace getting a start at third base, his first of this year. Alexei Ramirez at shortstop, Alexi Amarista at second base, Will Myers at first, and Derek Norris doing the catching for Andrew Cashner, who is ready here to work to Gene Segura with the first pitch of the ball game. And that's going to miss for ball one. So we are underway. Sunshine in right field and over towards right center. Rest of the field in the shadows. There's a strike for Cashner, and it evens at 1-1. There is Brett Wallace starting at third base. Started at first earlier this year.
Well, you wonder, too, offensively challenged for the Padres to this point in the season. Why? Wallace is starting, good numbers. You need more offense. You just wonder if the Diamondbacks are going to look to expose Wallace as a defender over at third base, maybe seeing a few bunt attempts tonight, try to get in his head just a little bit.
He's limbering up down there at third base. Swing and a miss, elevates at 95. That pitch was up, and Segura chases it. A good start for Cashner.
You know, Don, you look at Andrew Cashner and elevating out of the strike zone. It's not at the top of the strike zone, it's elevated, but you can see he can rear back and get behind a baseball and blow by these hitters.
One down here in the first inning. Socrates Brito in center field. Or the collection of Diamondbacks who will help out in the absence of A.J. Pollock. As the strike taken by Brito. 67 degrees and sunny here. Nothing but blue sky above.
Shocker.
San Diego, another beautiful, spectacular day. 8-day baseball here into the early evening, the middle game of this three-game series. As Brito tries to bunt his way on, but fouls it up over the screen. We're talking about the A.J. Pollock injury, which has really set back the Diamondbacks and their expectations. It's pretty gruesome.
Well, this is devastating because last year played a healthy year and had a productive year and sliding in. He went through some injuries with that elbow previously to this. But what a devastating injury for the Diamondbacks organization, trading away Ender Enciarte, the fourth outfielder, last year to Atlanta.
Cashner strikes out Brito, this time looking, and it's back-to-back Ks to start the night for Cashner.
Well, last night they attacked Brito with the changeup with James Shields. This is a two-seam action, and you see it coming right back, and Derek Norris sticking it on that inside part of the plate.
So a two down and a good start here for Cashner. Here's Paul Goldschmidt. So used to seeing his numbers jumping out at you. Average-wise, they are not at the moment. Goldschmidt coming in, hitting at 200. Does have 3 home runs, though, and 9 RBIs in the early going. Tad outside, even the count at 1-1. Okay, these unis better or worse than what we saw last night, Mark Sweeney?
I'm saying a tad below last night's.
So not as good is what you're saying.
Not a fan. Charcoal doesn't work for me.
That'll miss, and it's 2-1. And they were charcoal last night too. Just a
turquoise accent. You just wonder what goes into that, but very different.
And a 4-pitch walk here allowed by Cashner after back-to-back Ks. Goldschmidt down to first base. You can tell he really did not want to deal with him there. Let's take a look at the keys to the game, brought to you by your San Diego Honda dealers.
Well, the pitching staff has done their job, but particularly the starters, they've done a nice job trying to get the wins, and they've fallen short. But offense has to break out. You have to give them confidence to go out there and be able to give up runs still.
The exception of the 2 games in Colorado, where the output was 29 runs in 2 games. Runs have been tough to come by. As Peralta shortens up, he'll take that for a ball. Home-plate umpires Jeff Nelson calling the balls and strikes. He's also the crew chief. Doug Eddings at first, Laz Diaz at second, and Corey Blazer, the umpire, at third.
Yeah, and Jeff Nelson known for have a consistent strike zone, not wide, but he's very consistent both sides. Very well respected umpire.
Chip Hale expecting big things this year. Big things are expected of him. With these Diamondbacks coming in with a much improved team, especially as the starting rotation goes. And we're seeing it here in this series. Last night, Zach Greinke, of course, getting the start of the first game of the series. Mariners had to reach back to reel that in.
And to your point, too, last year did not have too many expectations. A lot of people were picking them fourth in the division, and they had a very good year, finishing third in the division, but scoring a lot of runs, and offensively and defensively a very, very good ball club.
In there for a strike, and it evens at 1-1. Greinke not part of the decision here last night, but gave him 7 1/3 and appeared to be much better than he was his first 2 outings in which he had lost. Only 2 runs allowed in the 7 1/3. And as you said, may not have had his best stuff, but if you're Zach Greinke, even if you don't have your best stuff, you can pitch out well. Left side with a shift on, and just a flip to second base to force out Goldschmidt and to retire the side. Diamondbacks are gone. The Padres are coming up. In the top of the first inning, Padres coming up here in the bottom of the first inning, and their lineup is brought to you by Toyota. John Jay at the top of that lineup once again, and in center field with Will Myers batting second for the second straight game at first base. Matt Kemp is in right field. Brett Wallace in the cleanup spot and playing at third base. Melvin Upton Jr. is in left field with Derek Norris doing the catching. Alexei Ramirez is at shortstop with Alexi Amarista at second base batting eighth, and Andrew Kashner bats out of the 9 spot for the Padres.
Time now for the Diamondbacks scouting report, brought to you by Scripps. And for the 25-year-old right-hander, 99th career start tonight, and he's traded 2 straight years, but no run support last year. You saw the record, 6 and 17. Too many deep counts. If you're talking to a lot of scouts, gets behind and gets into hitters' counts and can tend to see him give up the long ball.
All-star for the first time last year. Of course, the record not terrific for him last year, 6 and 17, but as you mentioned, no run support, and really not indicative of the way that he pitched. Ready to work here to John Jay. Fastball at 93 in there for strike 1 to Jay. Well, hitless in last night's game.
Both of these right-handers tonight did not get run support. Andrew Kashner, and 2.2 runs per game of support to Shelby Miller.
Third start for Miller coming in, 0-1, and trying to get his first victory of the year. Similar in that regard to Greinke went last night, and Jay will foul this pitch off down by the shoe tops. We're talking about John Jay, and he spent 3 seasons as a teammate of Shelby Miller's with the St. Louis Cardinals. He's never faced him before. This is the first time, but has a bit of an idea, playing center field and behind him.
Yeah, that's got to be so strange, and I did it a bunch of times, to getting traded, pitching and hitting against some of your players. You see the motion by Shelby Miller. Talking to some scouts, he gets very mechanical, and you see that head going below the knee and then that big leg whip. And he wants to consistently trying to look for that mechanical adjustment instead of just pitching and trusting what you've worked on in between starts.
Did you feel you had an advantage facing some teammates you had in the past?
You know what? It's a constant battle. You know, and I think a lot of it comes down to you're just competing that night, and you understand what type of stuff they have.
To left, Tomas got a late break, but he moves over and reels it in, below the cap high for the first out here, the bottom of the first inning. Let's check out Arizona defensively, brought to you by Renovation Realty. And left to right of the outfield, just saw Tomas make that catch with Socrates Brito in center. David Peralta around in right with Jake Lamb at third. Nick Ahmad at shortstop. Gene Segura at second. Paul Goldschmidt at first. Wellington Castillo doing the catching for Shelby Miller. As they have the first out here at the bottom of the first inning, and brings up Will Myers. Myers been settling into this 2 spot in the Padres order. Takes a hack at the first fastball, 95. Two home runs for Myers so far in the year. 3 runs batted in. And a base hit last night, a double. 1 for 4 in the ball game. Again, Tardy on the fastball, about the same spot.
Yeah, and he's gotten below the ball. And what happens is, as we take a look at Matt Kemp on deck, but it gets into the Padres hitters' heads because they had the fastball in Philadelphia that they had troubles with. You've got to get on top of that fastball, and you have to work him down in the strike zone.
Another fastball, this one fouled off.
Will Myers, early batting practice and nice kicks, but Andy Green is throwing it and just working on Will Myers just being natural. 214 coming into this game, but he has to attack with that fastball. He has to trust his abilities because this is a talented young man. And early work is really prevalent when you have a start like this for the Padres.
Not often do you see the manager out there for extra BP and throwing that extra BP, and that's what you get with Andy Green, who is thought to be a great instructor. And you know, that part of the game doesn't leave you just because you're a manager. He was a very good third base coach, a very good instructor, and still is.
Well, he's going to outwork you, and I think that's prevalent coming into this camp in spring training and also the early parts of the season. This team is going to work, and they're going to put in their hours, especially being prepared, and I think that's what really comes down to it.
And now the home plate umpire, Jeff Nelson, is headed out there and pointing in the direction of left center where a ball has come out onto the field. He's trying to get the attention of Brito out there in center. Looked at first like he was going to talk to Shelby Miller, the pitcher, but I guess it isn't a ball. Something has just come out onto the field that bothered Jeff Nelson. He noticed it, and Brito flips it up over the wall out there into the bullpen area. Matt Kemp waiting for his turn with Myers batting, and 1 down here in the bottom of the first inning.
Let's see if they go upstairs with that fastball again. No, it's a slider. Shelby Miller will feature the fastball, 2-seamer and 4-seamer, but also a cutting action, which is the slider, a variation of that, and also the changeup.
Looks like he's going back to the gas again. And that is on the corner at 96 and pretty nasty. So Myers strikes out, 2 down. We just showed you the batting practice session that took place earlier today. Andy Green had some things to say about that session.
I just want Will to be aggressive to the fastball. I think when it comes down to him, like, he is as coordinated and as athletic as anybody in the game, and he needs to trust himself in the box, trust what his eyes see, trust what his read is. Sometimes it's good to just get on the field, and I was trying to pump some velo to him and let him really attack and feel that. And once he feels that, the sky's the limit for him.
Well, Don, 2 things: being aggressive and also attacking. I think that's what Will Myers and what they're going to ask him to do. And trust himself. You have to trust yourself in the batter's box and what you worked on before the game, and then let it happen. And make adjustments after the game, but you make minor adjustments during the game, but you have to trust what you did before the game is going to work that night.
Matt Kemp batting here with 2 down in the first inning. A lot of fastballs that have been up, and the Padres are chasing here. Shelby Miller has been operating anywhere from 94 to 96 and up. Struck out Myers looking for the second out of the inning. Now Kemp down to the count 0-2. Popped up right side. Goldschmidt into foul ground. Takes care of out number 3. The Padres down in order, done with one from San Diego without a score.
It's always difficult because you're wishing him, a lot of good luck. He's a good guy. When they got off to the 0-3 start, didn't score any runs, I gave him a call to encourage him. He's a friend of mine. He obviously played for me at rookie ball, AAA, big leagues, and he coached for me. Was a great coach for me last year. Was a reason why we, had a big 15-game turnaround in our record. So you wish him well, but once the game starts, you're trying to win the game.
That's Arizona Diamondbacks skipper Chip Hale on Padres' new manager, Andy Green. Andy Green recalling a memory about Chip Hale, saying that he was so meticulous about the field conditions. You could also often find him pregame with a hose and a rake out on the field, making sure that the field was completely pristine. He liked a lot of water, keep it hydrated, which was difficult in Arizona. They have a friendship and a working relationship that dates back to 2016 years. Good friends.
Pretty amazing that Andy Green played for him a couple different levels, and certainly put him on his coaching staff, giving him the opportunity to head in this direction with his career. And got to be happy for Chip Hale to be in this situation and see him across the way in the other dugout.
Yeah, this game fosters so many great relationships, and obviously they have ultimate respect for one another, but ultimate competitors as well.
Chip Hale's now got a coaching tree, as it were, as it begins, coming from him and his coaches in the past. It's always a good sign when some of your coaches start being managers across Major League Baseball. So something about you.
It does, and I think if you look at it, that tree, and you look at Mike Scioscia and what's going on with that, it has to feel really good being on the other side of that dugout.
Ground to right side. Amarista slides to his left for the first out here of the second inning. Wellington Castillo retired. And that'll bring up Jake Lamb. Good start so far for Cashner. He looks good out of the gate.
We've seen some aggressiveness, and that's exactly what Andy Green asked Andrew Cashner to be tonight. I know Darren Balsey, the pitching coach, goes over scouting reports, but he looks aggressive tonight and also pitching inside, which I think really comes into play for Andrew.
One down for Jake Lamb, the third baseman. Darren Balsey looking on. Bunt bid with a shift on, and it'll go foul. Cashner alertly and aggressively headed over towards the line. And he really had the only chance to play that. Should it have stayed fair? It ended up trickling foul. That foul line almost right up against that lip of the grass down the first and third base line.
See the intensity by Andrew Cashner. He didn't like that he's bunting on him. Very athletic getting off the mound. That's his responsibility when you have the shift. You take a look at it, and it was obviously foul, and getting into that zone for Andrew Cashner tonight really comes into play, especially this start. Very important for not only him individually, but for the team as well.
And then shifting on Lamb pretty aggressively, and they do again. It is Brett Wallace, the third baseman, who comes to the right side of the infield to be part of that shift. Unusual for him, no doubt. I mean, already unusual to be playing third base, but now you're in the midst of a shift on the right side and hanging around second base. And he was part of the force out that ended last inning at second base. It went 6-5.
Yeah, you wonder so many things. How many times he's been in that second base position in fielding a ground ball, and even the throws to first base, not a typical throw that you're going to make.
If you take that into consideration when you're thinking about shifting, it's one thing to shift, but now you're starting to think about the people you're asking to shift that are out of position in the first place.
Exactly right, and you wonder if they're going to ask you to do that, and they're probably going to add a little more responsibility to Alexi Amarista, who's in short right. See Amarista out there in short right.
He's in the rays of sunshine out there right now, as is Matt Kemp. The sun field here at Petco Park. As Jake Lamb battles away, fouls off another. He's got a full count now. What a beautiful night it is here tonight at Petco Park. Great night to have the family here. The giveaway hats tonight, they are looking good throughout this ballpark tonight. In there for strike three. Strikeout number 3 for Andrew Cashner, 2 down.
Well, he's got that glove side two-seamer, especially to the lefty. Second time he's caught these Diamondbacks looking on that pitch, and good movement with velocity.
Two down, 3 in a row. Retired by Cashner. It brings up Nick Ahmed. Ahmed, the shortstop, hitting under 300 at 294. 3 homers and 7 runs batted in. And, growing up not far from where Mark Sweeney grew up. He's from Longmeadow, Massachusetts.
Oh, he is,
a little bit
really?
west.
I did not know that. So he's got the accent?
He does.
He's got a. You go to the package store over there.
Pitch inside for a ball. You slip into it every now and again.
Once in a while, it jumps into my. Wicked awesome.
When you talk to friends or family members, you slide right back.
That's what
in.
drives me crazy when you fly in there and then you spend a few days.
Yeah.
It starts creeping in again.
Breaking ball drops in there for a strike. Cashner 1 and 2. He struck out 3 already in an inning and 2/3.
You battled that accent. You don't
I
have
did.
any.
Really, no, I lost it.
That's wicked awesome that you did that.
That took a look, and so did Jeff Nelson. Took a good long look and just missed. 2 and 2. You're talking about what a good umpire is. Balls and strikes. It's amazing how many pitchers know exactly who the good balls and strike umpires are.
It definitely, and it comes into play too. You see those umpire assignments, and the reputations definitely come to play.
Full count now. 3 strikeouts, a walk for Cashner. Trying to make quick work of the Diamondbacks here in the 2nd inning.
See if he rides that fastball up in the strike zone.
Chopper down the third baseline, foul.
Follow Padres baseball live with MLB.com @bat app. Stay up to the moment at any moment with game day live, game video highlights, StatCast, news, and more. Download MLB.com @bat, the #1 app for live baseball on your phone and tablet.
How about concourse moss? I love that. Is that awesome?
Yes, it's the look.
The greenery. Outstanding here in the concourse of Petco Park. Look at that. And it's growing. I've noticed just from the last homestand.
Oh, I love that shrubbery.
And then on the ground up the middle, Ramirez won't get there. It's into center field and a base hit. And with a pretty good at bat there, hung in a while and gets himself the first hit of the game for the Diamondbacks. Hit hard but placed well back up the middle.
Well, 3-2, you know you're going to get a fastball most times, and that two-seamer just elevates just a little bit. Perfect placement for Nick Ahmed. This young man's known for his defense, and he's had a good start to the 2016 season.
And at first with 2 down, here's Manny Tomas, the left fielder for the D-backs. 185 start to his season. Towards short, and Ramirez will go the easy way to Amarista to conclude the 2nd inning. Inning and a half done. We're scoreless from Petco Park.
All knotted up, bottom of the 2nd at Petco Park, and MLB is in full swing. And Thursday, Miguel Cabrera and the Tigers take on the division rival and reigning World Series champions Kansas City Royals at 3:30 p.m. Pacific in a game you can only see on FS1 or watch it live on Fox Sports Go.
Quite a battle in the American League Central between the Tigers and Royals in the midst, but what a start for the Chicago White Sox. 8-2 out of the gate to begin the year. It'll be a tough division.
Tough division. You hear about that new channel, FS Win?
Where can I find that on my package?
I don't know. I can't find that either. I just go to Fox Sports Go.
Brett Wallace, Melvin Upton Jr. and Derek Norris to bat here in the 2nd inning. Wallace in the cleanup spot. Grabs the outside corner on him for strike 1. A 1-2-3 first inning for Shelby Miller through 15 first inning pitches. Wallace off to a 1-for-10 start to begin the year. Coming off the bench primarily. Grounds into the shift here. Segura in short right will plant and throw in time to get Wallace for the first out here of the 2nd inning. Well, we talked a lot about Shelby Miller leading up to the game, and it took 5 players to get him. They gave up a lot to get Shelby Miller.
Well, Don, when you go out, and we talked about this on the pregame, if you're going to go out and get an all-star in Shelby Miller, and you got to disregard that record, you're going to have to give some pieces. And Ender Inciarte went, which is an established big leaguer outfielder, and Aaron Blair, a top prospect, and Dansby Swanson, the #1 pick in the draft. That is really eye-popping. I think a lot of people are wondering if the Diamondbacks gave up too much to get Shelby Miller.
One down here as Melvin Upton Jr. stands in, his first AB of the day. And it's a start in left field. 265 average coming into tonight's action. Does have a home run, a couple of RBIs. Two schools of thought, I guess, on the trade. I mean, are you worrying about your major league team right now, or are you worrying about your major league team in the future?
Well, Zach Greinke answered that question immediately. Patrick Corbin, if you think about it, coming off Tommy John last year, he was their ace starter a couple years ago until he got hurt. You go out and get Zach Greinke. Now's the time. You have to add to that. Zach Greinke's the ace. Shelby Miller fits in right behind him, and then you have Patrick Corbin. And now you have a team that has expectations to win.
Upton takes the strike and takes a look back at home plate umpire Jeff Nelson.
I think everyone sees the formula around baseball, and pitching is predominant. You have to have 2, maybe 3 starters to go through a playoff run. You also have to have a bullpen.
You've seen the way the Giants have been put together over the years that they have been championship teams, which for the last few years have been every other year.
And you see them loading up again. Johnny Cueto, Jeff Samardzija.
Stays at 3-2. Is Upton lunging after that, fouls it back.
I really think if you break down this division, Clayton Kershaw and Madison Bumgarner have changed this division. You understand when they have bona fide aces, you have to match that. Why did Arizona have to overpay to get Zach Greinke? It's because of Madison Bumgarner and Clayton Kershaw. You have to add that ace, and you have to have that stopper in the rotation.
Upton hanging tough here. Good at bat, fouls back again. He bats with Derek Norris waiting on deck. Padres batting here in the last half of the second inning. Well pitch ball game last night. Shields and Greinke in last night's action. And tonight it is Miller against Catcher. Some good pitching matchups in this series. In the shallow left center field. A base hit for Upton and a great at bat. He's got himself a 1-out single. First base runner of the night for the Padres.
Getting 3-2 and handling that fastball in. What you have to do is get that front foot down. You watch that front foot on the side view, getting down early and then pulling your hands in. It adds to your balance. And even with those pitchers' pitches, you can actually fight your hands inside. And that's a nice approach by Melvin Upton Jr.
So 1 out, Upton at first base, held on over there by Goldschmidt as Derek Norris settles in. Sucott last night back in there again. Snap throw to first, and Upton is back. Not a good throw. It was dug out by Goldschmidt. Castillo not afraid to throw to any base.
I wonder if he ended up hitting home plate umpire Jeff Nelson, picking that throw and bring him back just a little bit. I think he hit him with that throw, and nice play by Goldschmidt on the back end.
Might have been the reason it ended up in the dirt. A check on Upton, who dives back to the bag safely.
I know Andy Green's not going to sit back, and having a base runner like Melvin Upton Jr., you see the attempts and the success. He's going to ask his guys to be aggressive tonight and fight through this stretch of baseball they've been playing.
Swing and a miss. Fastball challenged him there at 93. Well, we've seen that from Andy Green. He is aggressive. We have seen some safety squeezes. We've seen some different things trying to get some runs scored.
Creating opportunities, and I think that's the aggressiveness of him and his style. We've seen it early in this year. I don't think it's going to change.
Good lead for Upton at first base. In the air to right, sending Peralta back into the sunshine to make the catch for out number 2. No advance for Upton, who turns to the bag. 2 down. As Norris flies to right. And that'll bring up Alexei Ramirez. 216 average for Alexei coming in. No homers and a run batted in.
2 for 4 last night with the RBI single that started the offense, but also in the 9th inning against Brad Ziegler, the closer for the Diamondbacks. That line drive up the middle.
So 2 down, Upton at first as Ramirez stands in. We'll take a look at strike 1. Shelby Miller, a former first-round draft choice, 19th overall by the Cardinals. That was back in 2009. He went to the Braves for the Jason Hayward deal. All that taking place before being sent to the Diamondbacks. So traded again.
It really raised some eyebrows when he left the Cardinal organization. As so many people know the importance of pitching in that organization, and homegrown is very important in that organization. Letting him go, obviously you're getting Jason Hayward, but they only got him for 1 year. And Shelby Miller went to Atlanta and then brought them prospects and also an outfielder in return.
Fouled off to the right, not a play, has Alexei Ramirez down 1-2. Back over the course. Shelby Miller's career, his best year from a wins and losses standpoint. 15-9. That was with the Cardinals back in 2013. Good Cardinals team that, of course, got to the World Series that year.
And you wonder what the second half last year did for Shelby Miller mentally. This game is taxing on your mind, especially when you go through those troubling times. Even though he was pitching well enough to win, he wasn't getting the wins.
Didn't miss by a lot. 2-2 the count. Some good battles put on here by Padres hitters in this inning. Some deep counts. Melvin Upton Jr. at first with 2 down here in the second inning. There goes Upton at first base. The pitch is low and the throw is not going to be in time. A stolen base for Melvin Upton Jr.
Well, pushing the envelope, and that's what you have to do. And Melvin Upton picks a nice pitch out. Good jump off Shelby Miller, who has changed his times and just sliding in front of that tag. That throw is on that shortstop side, which allows Melvin an easy slide into second.
He jumps into scoring position here with 2 down in the inning. Padres here with a chance with a runner in scoring position. 3 for 10 in that category last night in first game of the series. In the air, foul down the right field line, out of play.
You've seen these Padre hitters elevate out of the strike zone, and it's so hard. That fastball looks so good and has that riding action at the top of the strike zone. Hopefully they can start setting their sights just a little bit lower and square some of those fastballs up.
Payoff pitch here to Alexei Ramirez. Cheating in from second is Segura. And stepping off was Shelby Miller as Segura had come in behind Upton. Good battle here for Alexei Ramirez with 2 down in the inning and Upton at second base. Ramirez reaches out and pokes it into right center field for a base hit. Here comes Melvin Upton Jr. and getting through Brito in center. It gets back to the track of the wall. The Padres have taken a 1-0 lead as Upton will stop at third base. San Diego on top 1-0. Misplayed by Brito in center, got through him, and ending up at third base is Alexei Ramirez.
Well, Don, we saw it last night. The at-bats for Ramirez were much better, and you see this cutting action, just flipping the bat out and doing a nice job with 2 strikes. That is a professional at bat, getting to that position and then flipping that in as it hops over Brito's glove.
Credit Ramirez with a single 2-base error, charge of the center fielder Brito. Let's pick up an RBI on the play as Upton scored from second base and put the Padres on top, and bring up Alexi Amarista. And they will put Amarista on here with the pitcher Andrew Kashner in the on-deck circle.
It really speaks to what the manager and Chip Hale thinks about this game. Runs are going to be at a premium. Walking the number 8 hitter in the bottom of the second.
Arista has been hitting well, 7 for his first 15 since joining the club, but the bat taken out of his hands here, the intentional walk. It's time now for a great moment in Padres history, brought to you by Geico. July 27, 2013, Padres taking on the Diamondbacks at Chase Field, and it was Andrew Cashner. That's a Josh Collins pitch to left for his first career home run. He arrives in the dugout, got the silent treatment in the beginning.
Yeah, what a perfect moment for Andrew Cashner, and clean-shaven Andrew Cashner. Now he's got the big beard. Very talented young man, and also with the bat in his hands.
Chance to do some damage here. With Ramirez at third, Amarista at first. Cashner taking a hack at that first pitch. Thought he might get a fastball. He did, but he fouls it off. .55 career average for Cashner this year. 0 for 3 in that category at the plate. Padres have runners at the corners with 2 down. Quick check on Amarista. He's back to the bag at first. Outfield straightaway here on Cashner, about medium depth all the way around. In the dirt, and Castillo pops up like he was going to fire to first after he picked it on a hop.
Some weapons that Andrew Cashner possesses. He can handle the bat, but also he likes to bunt for base hits at times. See Jake Lamb down at third base is honoring that. He's just behind the baseline at third.
Runner goes at first as Cashner will take the pitch outside. No throw as Amarista steals second base. So 2 now in scoring position. And the second stolen base of this inning now for San Diego.
We've seen the aggressiveness by Andy Green.
About the stolen base by Upton, get him in the scoring position. All this coming with 2 outs. Cashner ahead of the count, 2-1. Ramirez at third, and Arista at second now. Outside for ball 3. Now he's falling behind Cashner, 3-1. Intentionally walked Amarista to get to Cashner. Outside, and he walks Cashner. So the last thing Shelby Miller wanted to do there. He may have something on his finger. I don't know if it's a blister or what it is, but he's shaking that hand, and out come the trainer and Chip Hale. Something is not right with the hand of Shelby Miller. If it's a fingernail or what it is exactly.
Well, he did not look comfortable after that first pitch to Andrew Cashner. Right after the pitch, and he looks into the dugout, shakes his hand, as you said, Don.
Does appear to have a cut there on his finger. Take a warm-up toss here or 2.
Come up with how he would get a cut on his finger.
Does appear to be bleeding, and Mike Butcher out there, the pitching coach as well.
Well, the concern is, and when you have something, a blister or a cut on your hand, is altering your mechanics. That has a lot of concern when you're talking about Mike Butcher, the pitching coach of the Arizona Diamondbacks.
The trainer has gone back to the dugout. He's now not part of the conversation. I don't know if they're going to bandage it. I don't know what they can do here in this situation. Again, good question by you. How did he do it? You know, I'm trying to think of a play where he may have been involved.
Well, we saw the mechanics earlier in him driving that head under his knee. You wonder if he's scraping it on the dirt. I haven't seen anything that's indicated that, but it has to be mechanically. Maybe he fell off the mound.
So bases now loaded, filled with Padres. As it is, Ramirez at third, Emery stood second, Cashner at first. Back-to-back walks, one of the intentional variety. And a chance here for John Jay. Jay will take a look at ball one.
You're wondering if Wellington Castillo is just going to sit down the middle of the plate because it has been moving on him. Shelby Miller does not look comfortable on both sides of the plate.
John Jay, a .340 career average with the bases loaded. A golden opportunity here to do some damage. And he jumps ahead 2-0.
And after the pitch, he continues to look at that hand.
32nd pitch of the inning is coming up here for Shelby Miller. And you get the feeling here, you got him on the ropes a little bit.
Yeah, this is an automatic take for me if you're John Jay, the leadoff hitter. It's one pitch, one spot.
That'll get away. No advance as remaining at third base. Alexei Ramirez did not get all that far away from the catcher Castillo, and he could not try it. But again, off the mark with a pitch badly again, and it's 3-0. Now Jeff Nelson's looking at the dugout here.
And they're all stirring out in the Diamondbacks bullpen.
Call for the trainer once again. Clearly bleeding, and rubbing it on his pant leg for the most part. Just does not have a feel for any of these pitches right now.
Yeah, you can see it. It doesn't look comfortable mechanically at all.
Jeff Nelson just kind of peered into the dugout like, come get him.
For Shelby Miller, 4 consecutive 3-ball counts. Obviously, mechanically, he doesn't feel very comfortable.
We saw Bushman warming in the pen. Continues to warm right now. Miller trying to get out of this inning. Battling a finger cut here. Not bleeding badly, but certainly aggravating him. There's no doubt about that. He's behind here 3-0. Bases loaded. Jay's taking, and he takes the strike. Fastball at 92.
Well, this is the same approach for John Jay. Look for that pitch. Middle in. And anything else, I think it's still a take.
7th member of the Padres to bat here in the second inning. Jay's swinging, and he lifts a fly ball down the left field line. That'll head foul. So a full count now as Shelby Miller battles back from a 3-0 scenario.
Talking about a big pitch in the ball game right here.
Everybody on the move here with 2 down. And Ramirez at third, Amarista at second, Cashner at first. They can get a start. Jay will take ball 4. Another run for the Padres. From third will come Alexei Ramirez, and it's 2-0 San Diego. So the third straight walk allowed by Shelby Miller leads to a run.
Well, with that cut on his finger, you can see that pitch down and away, not looking comfortable at all. Continuous fastballs, but the location of the pitch is uncomfortable. The 3-0 pitch down the middle, elevating on that 3-1 pitch, and then not even close. The full count.
Well, Chip Hale out there to get Shelby Miller, who will leave this game. He has given up 2 runs so far, responsible for the men on. Padres still have the bases loaded. As they go to the pen, Bushman will be coming in the pitching chain from Petco Park. Padres on top 2-0.
Time now for the tools of the trade, brought to you by Ram Trucks. And if you're looking at Will Myers, we talked about his early batting practice today. On the left last season, standing tall, and on the right, spread out just a little bit. They'd like to keep him away from mechanically driven and get him into his natural ability. Stand tall, use that leverage and the athletic ability. That's our tools of the trade.
Coming up here in a big spot with the bases loaded and 2 down. This pitching change brought to you by El Cajon Ford.
Matt Bushman, fastball slider change, and typically he likes to pitch away to the right-handers. You'll see a few more sliders. See the lefties having a really good success against him.
Called up from AAA Reno, April the 8th, made his major league debut on the 10th against the Cubs. Non-roster invitee to spring training, signed with Arizona as a minor league free agent during the offseason. Last year primarily at AAA. Well, he's getting ready to deal with the 8th hitter of this bottom of the 2nd inning for the Padres, and Will Myers. Everybody who is currently on base walked. And all the walks charged to Shelby Miller. One was of the intentional variety. Myers will take strike 1. We were talking about that follow through earlier when he may have hit the dirt.
Now you see that violent delivery, but that right hand scraping the dirt. And that cut on the hand really had a lot to do with his command.
Inside to Myers. You know, I was thinking about a play that he may have been involved in somewhere on the bases, but there was none other than that. That must have been where he did it. Myers first time up, struck out looking. That was against Shelby Miller. Only strikeout Miller had in his inning and 2/3 of work.
Now for Will, he's got to constantly think about just clearing his head. Last 2 at bats last night, he slowed the game down a little bit. You could see it, and the result was a double in his last at bat.
Inside again, almost the same spot.
Yeah, and that's a good take. You see the action moving down and into him. And an easy take. Seeing the ball out of the hands. How you slow the ball down is vision. Visually, you have to slow it down. And how you do that? Control your head. I always thought about that when I watched Tony Gwynn.
3-1 and no place to put Myers.
And Tony was known for his swing, but his mechanics were very meticulous and his vision was so good. Just put him at that elite level, and it was so fun to watch.
Good spot to hit here if you're Myers. 3-1 the count, bases loaded. Swing and a miss. Healthy hack there, but a pitch ended up down and in.
You see the pitch, the two-seamer in. Good action, but that's the pitch that he took previously in this at-bat.
6 consecutive 3-ball counts here. And a strikeout as Myers strikes out to end the inning. But the Padres get a pair and take a 2-0 advantage through 2.
But I knew he had the mindset, the fortitude, the passion, the energy, the determination is off the charts. Never have seen anybody with that desire and driven and with such a clear goal on what he wanted. And right in the face of people that said that he would never be a big leaguer or people that didn't think he would be a big leaguer, you can't bet against this guy.
That's Padres hitting coach Alan Zinter on the patience and fortitude of first baseman for the Arizona Diamondbacks, Paul Goldschmidt. And he also wants to send out a very happy birthday, a happy 13th birthday to his daughter Frankie, who's celebrating right now her birthday party on Saturday with all of her volleyball friends. He says, happy birthday, Frankie. So wishing you a very, very happy birthday from Alan.
All right, Julie, thanks very much. Here is Matt Bushman, who ended up getting out of that mess with the bases loaded, able to strike out Myers to end the inning, and now he bats in the pitcher's spot here in the third inning. It's a big spot for Bushman.
Yeah, it's huge, and that was a big strikeout for the Diamondbacks, just keeping them involved with this game. So that was one swing about getting ugly.
Chopped left side softly. Ramirez waits on it and then fires to first, and he does get Bushman, who got down the line pretty well. And is retired for the first out here of the third inning.
And to Julie's point too about Paul Goldschmidt, 3-time All-Star, 2-time Silver Slugger Award winner, and also a 2-time Gold Glove winner. The total package, and an MVP candidate year in and year out.
Always in that conversation. Was a runner-up in the National League Most Valuable Player voting twice, 2013 and again last year, 2015. Gene Segura batting for the second time tonight. Sends it out towards left center field, and the gap, that's going to get down and roll to the track of the wall. Segura is headed for 2, and he will pull it up, rounding second base, and has himself a one-out double, the second hit for Arizona in this game.
Gene Segura has been on fire, and you can see this elevated pitch by Andrew Cashner, but getting on top, take a listen. On top of that fastball, and he is second in multi-hit games with 6.
And the one-out double for Segura sets a table for Socrates Brito. Last 4 games, hitting at .294. Strikeout victim by Cashner in the first. Pop up left side of the infield. Brett Wallace makes the catch for the second out of the inning. We were talking about Goldschmidt and his slugging percentage since 2013, his highest, up over 500, 554 to be exact.
Yeah, that list doesn't lie right there.
Oh, that's a big league list right there.
Sure is. Very well respected around the game, and I heard a great story the other day. Ricky Weeks, who made this roster as a non-roster guy with a lot of tenure in the game. Paul Goldschmidt, who had the biggest locker in the locker room, changed nameplates, put Ricky Weeks' nameplate right on that, said, "You take this, you earned it, I haven't." Really speaks volumes of what he is as a teammate, as a leader. I just love hearing those stories.
In there for a strike. And we saw a lot of Ricky Weeks during spring training. Wondered whether or not he would make the club, and we saw a lot of his brother Jamal Weeks, who had a great spring training for the San Diego Padres and narrowly missed making the opening day roster, but in El Paso with the Chihuahuas and playing there on an everyday basis. May see Jamal at some point during the course of the season. Goldschmidt on the inside outswing fouls it off to the right. But I think, to your point, if your best player, and obviously he is one of the best players in all the game, is that kind of leader, it kind of sets the tone for the rest.
It really does, and his value skyrockets. The respect you have in the clubhouse and what you are as a player, and it's really, this game is based on the people that have been in front of you, what has been handed down to you, and that's the respect he gave to Ricky Weeks. I love it.
96 and inside. You see sometimes those character type guys, like I know you were on those teams, good teammates. Sometimes they aren't the best players on the team, so it says something when you are.
And I learned from the best, and I'll say it for the rest of my career. Trevor Hoffman was that guy. He was the example around everywhere. Not only was he a superstar, but he was as good as anybody in that locker room, and the respect that he had, and he gave the respect of the elders as well. Just such a huge example. Saw him before the game today, and just a true professional, and that's what you need in this game.
We're at second base, 2 down. Goldschmidt has been battling, and he strikes out looking. Cashner rings him up. 4th strikeout for Cashner. Padres enjoy a 2-0 lead. Padres have the lead as we get ready for the bottom of the third inning. Time now for the timeless moment brought to you by Coors Banquet. On this date, April the 16th in 1983, Steve Garvey appears in his 1,118th consecutive game, breaking the National League record. And of course, his number retired here at the San Diego Padres. It always amazes me the guys that play every day, and the Cal Ripken record to me is one that will never be broken. I mean, I can't imagine.
It's not going to happen, and that was unbelievable watching that, and just seeing the consistency, what goes into it every single day, showing up and playing the premier position in the game.
And Matt Kemp leading it off here in the bottom of the third inning. And he'll hit one to deep left field. Tomas going back. It is up and it is very gone. Home run from Matt Kemp, his fourth of the year. The Padres take a 3-0 lead.
See the pitch, and it's elevated. You see Matt Kemp getting out front of that fastball. That's a pretty swing by Matt Kemp. We've seen the home run ball last year at the beginning of the year, struggle with the home run ball. This year, very different story.
Well, his fourth round tripper of the year. It gives the Padres a 3-0 advantage. Diamondbacks have gone into the shift here on Brett Wallace. Start here for Kemp on the year. The power has been there. Also the swing and a foul tip.
And we've seen it all for Matt Kemp. Right center, left center, and 2 pulled for his 4 home runs on the year. That's a good sign, because last year in that second half, he was a beast.
Wallace cranks it foul down the left field line, out of play. Tail to take 385. And the home run by Matt Kemp. Inside to Wallace, and he almost got hit. Well, Bushman, who came into the game in a bases loaded 2-out situation with Shelby Miller leaving, able to get the big strikeout of Myers and get out of that inning without any further trouble. Gives up the leadoff home run to Kemp. Now a roller foul off the bat of Wallace.
Well, for Matt Bushman, not velocity, so you have to create different opportunities. That pitch inside previously, and then he works the changeup to Brett Wallace, and he fouls off.
Does he fall in the category of crafty?
Crafty.
Crafty.
If you don't have velocity in the game, you have to try to pitch to both sides of the plate and change speeds.
And Brett Wallace, last year's first year with the Padres, appeared in 64 games, a lot of it coming off the bench, but ended up hitting up over 300 at 302 a season ago. 5 homers, 16 runs batted in. It's a start at third base tonight. That's a fly ball foul down the left field line.
Well, Don, he was a weapon coming off the bench, and very reliable offensive weapon at the end of the game. Not only just hitting, but hitting for power.
Broke into the big leagues with the Houston Astros, parts of 4 years with the Astros. On the ground, got a piece of the glove of Bushman and kicks out towards second base, where retired is Wallace. And that time it was Jake Lamb, the third baseman, who fielded that on the shift. It did get a part of the glove of Bushman on the way by. So I think that'll go 1-5 to 3 on the putout. As Brett Wallace out number 1 here, the third inning. And that'll bring up Melvin Upton Jr. I think he got a piece. Yeah, it did.
Yes, he did.
Right off the end. A strike over to Melvin Upton. Single, stolen base, scored the Padres' first run in the second inning. Home run by Matt Kemp to begin the inning. I mean, the Padres is 3-0 advantage. And into this bullpen very early against the Diamondbacks, and Chip Hale's going to have to try to piece it together. Lamb at deep third with a long throw that gets her in time to get Upton for the second out of the inning. No problem for Lamb as it turned out, showing off pretty good arm from third, two-way.
Well, to your point, Chip Hale is going to have to piece this together, and that's very difficult for a manager, especially after a tough series in Los Angeles where he's had to go to his bullpen. Zach Greinke with a nice effort last night, but this changes everything, not only for tonight, but also tomorrow and the rest of the week.
Two down, and Derek Norris standing in here, the Padres catcher. Flied out to right field in the second inning, his first at bat. That was against tonight's starting pitcher, Shelby Miller. A cut on his finger and just sort of lost his way.
Well, think about it too, and for Chip Hale, not till May 2nd is the next Diamondbacks off day.
Quite a stretch.
It's a tough stretch, and you have to, that there's going to be transactions involved and so many things, as Matt Kemp talks to Wallace about the approach and how they're feeling.
On the ground again, deep third. Lamb again with a long throw, and again he gets it there without a problem to end the inning. Well, Matt Kemp has gone deep for the fourth time this year. This blast to left field has given the San Diego Padres a 3-0 lead.
Top of the fourth, and Andrew Kasher has been dialed in. The two-seamer to the left-handers, catching these Diamondbacks looking both to the lefties and then to Paul Goldschmidt, ending the top of the third. And he has been dialed in, aggressive with the fastball, and also a good hard slider to go along with it. I love the intensity that Andrew has brought tonight. 4 strikeouts for Kasher so far. Matt Kemp with the home run in the last half of the third inning that has added to this Padres lead on top 3-0. David Peralta leading it off here for the Diamondbacks. He'll take strike one, along with us Steve Finley joining us from field level. Steve, a much better day here so far for the Padres.
It has been, and one thing that was big with Cash is throwing up a 0 after the Padres scored and allow them to get back in and put another run on the board.
Well, that's such a good point, Steve. And when you think about it from a pitcher's perspective, you can't worry about what the offense is doing. You got to continue to put up zeros, but when they do add offense, you have to go out there and make it a priority to throw up a 0.
Peralta lifts it in the air to shallow center. Wallace will get out of the way, and coming from center is John Jay, who has to make a spectacular catch. Wallace just kind of gave up on that ball and took off. And having to recover as Jay makes a great catch.
Steve Finley, you've been playing center. What do you see in this?
Well, you have a shift on with someone who's not used to being in that position right there, and probably a good thing to get him out of the way and let John Jay come and get it. A great play by him.
It looks like Jay may have been calling him off, looking at him talking on the way in. So coming in aggressively into the slide to make that grab. One down. That's some new territory for Brett Wallace today, and some different spots in this shift. There's Wellington Castillo.
Well, Steve, I wanted to ask you too, and John Jay, watching him, he feels very comfortable sliding forward. Tim Salmon comes to mind. What was your approach in center field when ball's coming in? Did you want to dive forward, or do you want to get underneath that baseball?
Well, when I was young, I used to dive head first until I rolled my wrist pretty bad, and then from then on, it was all sliding. I believe that also gives a better chance, especially when the infielder's coming back out. If you're going to slide, they can go over the top, and there's less chance for injury for either one.
One down here in the fourth inning. Castillo getting his second look at Cashner. Grounded out to second base, first time up. Good pitch there, the breaking ball. It's in there for strike two.
You see the pitches by inning. Very efficient for Andrew Cashner. His first start here against Los Angeles. A lot of pitches in the first. That's the adjustment. Tonight, he's been very aggressive.
You heard him talking in the interview before the game. He wanted to go deeper into the game, and that's a big key, is minimizing those wasted pitches during an inning that start to add up after a while.
On the ground towards Ramirez. And there are two outs here in the fourth inning. Let's take a look at the first two outings for him. A 4-inning effort against the Dodgers in his first outing. That was here at Petco Park, and then at Philadelphia, a 5-inning effort. So certainly like to go beyond that. He's not gone over 100 pitches yet this season. 94 in the first outing, 92 last time out.
And we've seen Andrew Cashner at his best. It looks like he's playing catch. And the velocity and how it comes out of his hands. But tonight, the intensity is matching all of his pitches. And I love just his mound presence tonight.
Jake Lamb, the batter. Cashner has the first two outs of this fourth inning. Is now retired 4 in a row. And 8 of the last 9. Back to him. Nicely fielded. And Cashner takes care of business defensively as well. In order go the Diamondbacks in the fourth. The Padres have a 3-0 lead.
Bottom of the fourth, an injury update for you guys on pitcher Shelby Miller. He was removed from tonight's game in the second with cuts on both of his knuckles of his right pointer finger after scraping his hand on the dirt during his follow-through. Guys, I think you called that up in the booth. You said the exact same thing.
Well, it looked like it was maybe more than one finger, too. It looked like he may have gotten a couple of fingers there on the knuckles.
And mechanically, when you drive that head down and you try to get over that front knee, it just looked uncomfortable for him, and then trying to catch himself ends up cutting that pitching hand.
Alexei Ramirez leading it off here for the Padres in the bottom of the fourth inning. Single to drive in the Padres' first run of the day. He's back in the second inning. Bushman has retired 4 of 5 Padres batters that he's faced since coming into this game. Came in the second, a bases loaded situation. Ramirez drops the bunt down, but foul.
I wanted to ask Steve Finley down near the dugout with that starting pitcher Shelby Miller going out of the game. What does that do to the approach? Yes, you go to the scouting reports, but do you do anything differently?
You know, you're still looking for that fastball in the middle of the plate. Probably don't have a lot of at-bats off of Bushman here. So, I mean, you're just going up there and trying to see the ball and hit the ball. I mean, Will Myers is a perfect guy. He hits as an athlete. The perfect guy for him to face. Unfortunately, it didn't work out for him. But, you know, you just got to try to see as many pitches as you can and hopefully get a ball in the zone that you can handle.
He spent all that time getting ready for starting pitcher as far as preparation goes. All of a sudden, he's out.
Yeah, and you see the velocity of Shelby Miller. You start amping up for that fastball, and then you have a different pitcher all along.
Line to center. Brito is there. Good contact that time by Ramirez, but Brito right in the neighborhood out there to make the catch for the first out of the inning. Well, our friends from Girls on the Run are brought to the game tonight on the Fan Express, courtesy of Kaiser Permanente. And section 316, rows 11 through 14, having a great time tonight.
Well, welcome, girls, and thank you for coming and being a part of this.
One out here in the fourth inning. Good crowd on hand here tonight. Beautiful day in San Diego. Won't be the last time I say that, I'm sure.
You getting used to it so far?
I'm getting very used to it. Amazing weather. One thing I was not used to be quite honest, last night it got a little cool here after the sun went down.
Right over our studios there, you see picturesque here.
Arista goes chasing and quickly strikes out. Second strikeout for Bushman. Second out of this fourth inning. It's 5 in a row. Retired now by Bushman. He's kind of settling in here. And they'll bring up the Padres pitcher, Andrew Kashner. Walked in the second inning. Kashner trying to bunt his way on. It is a foul ball. And hard down the first baseline. Have to come on back.
Yeah, he's got speed, and that's the reason why you're seeing that bunt for a base hit, even with 2 outs.
For a big man, he has very good speed.
It's like a young Don Orsillo getting down that line.
You know, the shadows are gone now, so it kind of ruins my whole point, but I was going to ask Steve Finley about the shadows here and what it's like in the outfield. And Steve, I'm wondering how hard it is when you're playing these late day games here, and now the sun's gone, but when you are in the midst of dealing with the shadows here and the sunlight.
In the outfield is not too bad, but hitting it can be bad. That's for sure. Hitting, if the pitcher's in the sun, you're in the shadows. It can be a problem, especially with the off-speed pitches. It's just hard to pick up rotation. More the changeup than anything else.
Yeah, and I think it has a lot to do with the batter's eye. If you see the batter's eye in these big league stadiums, and this is absolutely gorgeous right here in San Diego. You see the ball very well, and there's some places that you don't see it as well.
Kashner strikes out. Bushman with back-to-back Ks and a 1-2-3 fourth. San Diego on top 3-0. Time now for the Harrah's game summary, and a good second inning for San Diego as Alexei Ramirez drives in Melvin Upton Jr. with the Padres' first run of the night. Then some trouble for Shelby Miller. Ended up hurting his finger on a delivery and then walked 3 batters in a row, including John Jay. Then walked in a run from third. Alexei Ramirez with a second run, and then Matt Kemp off Matt Bushman, the reliever, a leadoff home run in the 3rd inning. Gives the Padres a 3-0 advantage. For Kemp, his 4th home run of the year. Shelby Miller lasts just an inning and 2/3 and leaves with the injury. And Cashner has been outstanding in this game. Matt Kemp with a home run. Alexei Ramirez 1 for 2 with an RBI. And what's been a good night so far for San Diego. As back on the hill, Cashner again as he works his way into the 5th. Nick Ahmed will foul this back and out of play.
Well, we touched on Shelby Miller and that injury, and we said he was battling his mechanics. And mechanics are the reason why he scraped those knuckles and changed this game, in my opinion.
Nick Ahmed with a single in the 2nd inning. One of only 2 hits allowed in this game by Cashner. He has been on his game tonight. And with the bottom 3rd of the Diamondbacks order here in the top of the 5th inning. And the 5-game hitting streak coming into tonight's action. That'll bounce in.
Don, you know what time it is?
What is it?
It's time to check the Cholula flamethrower.
Awesome.
What do we got? With Cashner, 96.
Wow.
That is hot sauce. He can get up to really, really hot sauce.
That's hot.
It's hot. He's been on his game. And fish tacos. You like fish tacos?
Love fish tacos. Fly ball, right center field. Jay is calling and catching out number 1 of the 5th inning. You know what I like even more? Shrimp tacos.
Ooh.
Oh, and that sunset, San Diego.
Why not?
Point Loma, yes.
Yeah. Point Loma,
Cabrillo
gorgeous
Beach.
spot.
You got San Diego here inside. Great area.
It's a nice spot. It's a new spot. It used to be a beach, and now the San Diego Beach.
Can we do a game from out there?
I would love that. You know they have fish tacos out there.
Tomas will ground this foul outside of 3rd.
We'll get you a shrimp one. Don't worry.
Oh, and I like it all. You kidding me? There's not much I don't like.
But you don't like the hot sauce on it, right?
I don't. I'm not a hot sauce person. I'm not. A little bit.
You got a little bit of vanilla in it?
Cholula every time.
I love hot sauce. Hotter the better.
Really. Well, Tomas reaching on a fielder's choice in the 2nd inning, getting his 2nd look at Cashner. So far, Cashner very good 2nd time through as well. Swing and a miss there. Chasing is Tomas.
And we heard from Andrew Green before the game. Being aggressive for Andrew Cashner was a key, and also aggressive with his breaking pitches. This is the hard slider. Down and away. Like you said, Don, he's got everything going tonight.
But outside.
And watching a lot of his starts where he has struggled, his off-speed pitches he's missed in the zone, and that's when he gets hurt. Tonight he's been really effective at missing out of the zone low, and I think that's key for him as well.
Yeah, the good misses.
Move John Jay over towards right center. Playing for Tomas to go the other way. Fouls it off to the right, out of play.
Well, with velocity for Andrew Cashner, that's the reason why you don't get defensive shifts only in the infield. The outfield has to be very active. As Steve knows, the center fielder is that captain. John Jay in right center, moving Matt Kemp over towards the line.
with all the sabermetrics in the game now, you know pretty much in an area where guys are going to hit the ball if the pitcher follows the plan.
And that's the big key too, Steve. And you got to have a guy that has command. Andrew Cashner has deserved that. But when you're working on shifts and you miss on location, that's when those shifts can really not play into the favor of the pitcher.
Absolutely.
In the dirt outside and a full count. Haven't had a lot of these. Walked only one. Here's Paul Goldschmidt in the first inning. 4 strikeouts along the way for Cashner. Another foul off to the right. 95 on the fastball that time.
See our Fox tracks by Southland Technology, and not many strikes thrown to Yasmani Tomas. 0 for 1 tonight. And coming in, hitting only 185. That tells me he has not stayed in the strike zone.
10th pitch of the at-bat coming up. It's been a good battle here. Number 8 hitter in the Diamondbacks order. And he'll take it to right. Kemp will not get there. He'll knock it down, though, able to pick it on a hop. As that one gets down in front of him. Pretty good at bat there by Tomas. Turned in, and he works a base hit with 1 down.
Yeah, that was a really good stop by Kemp right there. He thought he was going to have a chance to catch it, and then the ball just short hops him, but he did a great job of getting a glove on it, keeping him to a single.
And this works inside Yasmani Tomas, and nice approach going the other way.
The pinch hitter coming up here in the pitcher spot, so that's the day for Bushman. As it turns out, he's pitching very well and retired 6 in a row, 7 of 8 in his work out there. But with the runner at first here, they're going to opt to have Brandon Drury pinch hit here in the pitcher spot. 182 average for Drury so far in the season. That's with Tomas at first and 1 down. Making his first career opening day roster. Action out there. Delgado, right-hander, up now for the Diamondbacks. He'll be coming in when we shift to the bottom of the 5th inning. He fouls it off. Kind of a defensive cut there. 95 from Cashner.
And that's some arm side run to Andrew Cashner's fastball. In on those hands to Drury. Got the 2-seaming action, which has that downward action, but also a little bit of run into that the right-handers.
Drury made his major league debut a year ago, 20 games with Arizona altogether last season. Pinch hitter. And a fly ball to center. Jay had started in, now goes back, and it's going to be over his head. For the track of the wall as Tomas will head to third on a double for Drury. A pinch hit double at that. And the Diamondbacks all of a sudden have runners at second and third.
Well, Steve, you know how important that first step is, and for John Jay coming in on that first step, looked like he's read that line drive off the swing of Drury, which is a really nice swing.
Yeah, that's the hard part, is those line drives, when they come off like that, you're not quite sure how far it's going to travel. And I think, right now it's a little bit at dusk, and it's a little bit more difficult to see those balls off the bat. I think he just anticipated wrong that time. Maybe he might not have caught that anyway if he'd have gone back. That ball was stroked pretty good.
So second and third, 1 out. Top of the order now for Arizona. Gene Segura. And he's swinging away. It's a 1-hop with some spin on it to Amarista, who goes to first for the out. The run scores. Tomas coming in from third for Arizona. And the Diamondbacks are on the board on the ground out for Segura. Taking third is Drury with now 2 down.
For Cashner right here, I think it's a good if he can minimize the damage to the 1 run right here and set Brito down.
Brito 0 for 2. He has struck out looking and popped out to third.
Well, everything has been hard out of the hands of Andrew Cashner, but last night against James Shields, Brito really struggled with that changeup.
Hard again and in there for a fastball. 1-1. To 73 pitches. Slice foul off to the left, out of play.
I think that changeup's in the mind of Brito too. Even with Andrew Castor throwing the velocity he is, he's been beat by both of those pitches. See if Andrew stays with that fastball and even tries to elevate it a little bit.
He did, and it's fouled off to the left, 96, and that was up. Drury at third base, 2 down here. In the Diamondbacks' 5th inning, they have scored their first run of the contest. In there for strike 3, freezing Brito. Strikeout number 5 for Cashner ends the top of the 5th inning. Diamondbacks on the board with a run, 3-1 San Diego. Three to 1 Padres on top of the D-backs. As we move here into the bottom of the 5th inning, it's time now for the San Diego fan of the game. Having a great time here tonight at Petco Park, and before the game, all these kids on the field coming out here as part of a pregame ceremony. There had to be thousands of people on the field prior to the game. A lot of kids.
And those are the softball uniforms that the Padres have provided our youth. And as we see the right-hander, Randall Delgado, 6'4", 220-pound right-hander. He works from the third base side of the rubber. Fastball, changeup, slider, and curveball.
That's to the top of the Padres order. Takes over for Matt Bushman. Ended up going 2 1/3 innings of relief for the starter Shelby Miller. This one fouled back and out of play. Beautiful night tonight. Petco Park in San Diego, the venue. Broken back grounder towards Goldschmidt. Will need Randall Delgado, and he is there on the 3-1 putout of John Jay. First out here at the bottom of the 5th inning.
Now Delgado will mix it up with his fastball. Also has a little bit of a crossfire that adds to deception to the hitters. He'll vary his fastball between 89 and 96 miles an hour.
Some changes here in the inning defensively. As part of a switch, Now Drury staying in the game, the pinch hitter who had pinch hit in the pitcher's spot. And he'll stay in the game in right field. So Drury in right. David Peralta moving from right field to center field. Look at the new alignment now for the Diamondbacks. And Delgado, the pitcher, will bat in the 2 spot now, as Myers will take a pitch for a ball. Evens a count at 1-1. Towards right center field. On the run from right is Drury, not going to get there. Gets down to the track of the wall. Myers to second base with a 1-out double. Well placed out there in right center field. Hit well by Will Myers.
Well, early work pays off for Will Myers. Consistently working, and this ball is the fastball variety. Gets on top of this pitch. Just finds that gap in the right center. It's a nice swing by Will Myers. Steve, you've been watching Will working on his craft. What do you see in his swing?
Well, I would say not the exact mechanics you're looking for, but it just shows you how strong Will Myers is. To have off mechanics like that, reach out and still drive a ball in San Diego all the way to that right center gap.
1 out. Myers in scoring position. Matt Kemp, the batter. Fouled out in the first and a solo home run in the 3rd inning. Swing and a miss. Fastball.
And I said that Matt Kemp hit that fastball out against Bushman. It was actually a changeup that was elevated. 2 runners in scoring position. He has been just that. 100 RBIs on the season last year. That's your run producer. Take a look at the home run in the 3rd inning. Matt Bushman, who did a really nice job out of the bullpen. That changeup catches Matt Kemp out front just a little bit, but the power in his swing, tremendous. And Alan Zinter's loving that, the hitting coach for the Padres.
On a strike here to Kemp with Myers in scoring position. A chance for Kemp to drive him in. Fly ball to right field. Drury settles underneath and comes in. And over to make the catch as Myers tagging, headed for 3rd. Throw from Drury is cut off, and Myers now 90 feet away with 2 down in the inning. Myers able to move over on the fly out to right by Kemp. And it'll bring up Brett Wallace. Just a meeting here at the mound. Ahmed, the shortstop, headed in. Wellington Castillo as well. And that meeting breaks up. Wallace 0 for 2. He has grounded out to second.
Well, Don, this is when you kick in and become that pinch hitter again. Even though he got the start tonight, runners in scoring position, 2 outs, so many situations he's going to be in this coming off the bench. You got to lock into that fastball and produce.
Take strike 1. Didn't get the fastball to begin this sequence. First inning of relief for Randall Delgado. And another strike, 0-2. Jay grounded out. Myers with a gapper double to right center field. Kemp flying out to right. Myers advancing to 3rd. Strike 3 call over the inside corner. Gets him on 3 pitches and concludes the 5th inning. Padres on top 3-1. San Diego presents Padres baseball. Brought to you by Sycuan Casino. Sign up for the new Padres club card today. By Hyundai. Great deals on amazing cars are going on now at your Hyundai dealer. And by Mercury Insurance. We're on a mission to save you money. Log on to mercuryinsurance.com today. Andrew Cashner back on the hill for inning number 6. Yeah, there is strike one over the outside corner. Defensive change for San Diego. Adam Rosales taking over third base for Brett Wallace, who had struck out to end last inning. Imagine for defensive purposes here in this tight game as we get to the 6th inning. As Goldschmidt will take a pitch outside.
That's the reason why Brett Wallace got the start today. Try to infuse some offense, but now when you get into the later part of the game, got to start defending, especially with what Andrew Cashner has brought to the table tonight.
Goldschmidt in 2 plate appearances has walked and struck out.
Goldschmidt has not spent a large part of his career below the Mendoza line. That's for sure.
Yeah, that's a good point.
He came into this game tonight hitting an even 200. Mentioned the strikeout in the 3rd inning.
I wonder if Andrew's just going to show him a pitch inside because everything has been away. Maybe he's move his feet.
He jammed him there, and it's fouled off to the left out of play.
So many times you get those sight out there, and you know what a team's doing, whether it's a fastball away, a curveball, slider away. But when the pitchers start moving your feet just a little bit, then you start getting that into your mind as well.
That's why they call it the cat and mouse game.
Exactly. I love it.
Goldschmidt, Peralta, and Castillo expected here in the 6th inning. Works out to be 3, 4, and 5 for the Diamondbacks. And Goldschmidt will take the walk, his 2nd walk of the game, and a leadoff walk here in the 6th inning. Only 2 walks allowed by Cashner. Guess if you're going to be careful with anybody, it's Paul Goldschmidt.
Yeah, and you got to. Reputation and also the resume speaks volumes when it comes to Paul Goldschmidt.
So lead runner on here for the Diamondbacks in the 6th inning, and here is David Peralta. Started the game in right, now in center as part of a double switch. We talked about Cashner's first 2 outings, 4 innings and 5 innings. Here he is working in the 6th, and certainly an important inning for him. Pitch 84 is fouled off. Coming into today, players 28 or younger. Most combined hits. Major League leaders in that category.
Yeah, youthful roster, and A.J. Pollock with that injury. That decreases that number, but a talented roster for these Arizona Diamondbacks.
Strike right over the outside corner, and it's 1-2.
A nice backdoor slider. Has not featured that to the left-hander tonight. Different looks by Andrew tonight. He hasn't fallen into a pattern.
In the air, foul to the left.
You know, to your point, Swings, when Cashner is using his fastball as much as he has early in the game, the hitters haven't seen his other weapons as much, so you're able to bring those out later in the game, and they're more effective.
The 3rd time through the order now for Cashner. 3rd time he's seen Peralta in this game. Dancing at first base. Goldschmidt was in the process of taking off and changed his mind, and Cashner stepped off, looked him back.
Well, he will steal a base on you, has good speed, especially for a first baseman.
Two and two. 68 steals, 86 attempts. Has won this year. Gains that lead again, making all kinds of movements over there, trying to grab the attention of Cashner. And now he'll check on him.
Sometimes guys that steal bases, they like to do that to draw the attention of the pitcher so he can get his hitter at the plate better pitches.
Yeah, that's a good point, Steve. And you see Dave McKay, the first base coach for the Diamondbacks, very well respected first base coach. Up there with the Davey Lopes. I don't think that's just adding a coach and putting him over there and just taking up space. He is very intelligent, picks out moves of these pitchers, and also asked a lot from his base runners to be aggressive.
Outside again, full count. Cashner had to throw a lot of pitches in the 5th inning, the inning in which the Diamondbacks scored a run on a couple of hits. 22 total pitches in the 5th, his most taxing yet in this game. Trying to work his way around a leadoff walk here in the 6th inning. Runner goes on the 3-2 and a grounder left side. Ramirez will go to first base, his only play, and it's in time to get Peralta. Goldschmidt takes second base.
Well, Don, we've seen the two-seamer tonight for Andrew Cashner. It has been outstanding, to say the least, especially the left-handed hitters. You see that movement that the hitters give up on and punching them out looking. And also to the right-hander, Paul Goldschmidt. You got to have a pitch that you can go to, and tonight, glove side for Andrew Cashner has been outstanding, and he's complemented that with some secondary pitches as well. 88 pitches on the night.
Goldschmidt into scoring position. At second base with one down, and Wellington Castillo, the batter. Just off the outside edge. Action in the pen for the first time as Kevin Quackenbush warms now for the Padres. It's not been up long. Steele lays off, takes ball 2.
Well, with the effort of James Shields last night in the first game against Zach Greinke, pretty much a fresh bullpen. There's James Shields. Pitched a whale of a ball game last night. Unfortunately, didn't come on the winning side.
In there for a strike, and it's 2-1. Back to the gas again at 96.
30 pitches tonight, 95 plus. That'll tell you the effort that Andrew Cashner has. He's got more in the tank.
Castillo lifts it to right center field. Struck pretty well. Back goes Kemp and Jay. It'll be Jay who makes the catch right in front of Kemp. And fires back into the infield. Almost a miscommunication out there in right center field between Kemp and Jay. And Jay makes the catch.
Well, Jay had to go a long way, and so did Matt Kemp into that gap. The communication happens. You see John Jay trying to wave Matt down.
But that's what the center fielder is supposed to do. When he calls it, he's got to go catch it. You don't want that, I got it, you take it. You know, fortunately, and I know John Jay, he knew where Matt Kemp was and made an effort to avoid the collision right there.
If you're playing the corners, you have to go out and be aggressive. But you also have to listen for that center fielder, and John Jay commands that in center.
2 down. Goldschmidt at second base. Lamb. We'll take a look at ball 1 outside.
I can see the relationship that they've developed already. That's the stuff that happens in spring training and now early in this season.
You're absolutely right, Swings. Getting to know each other in the way you play, the ground you can cover. You know, you hope to get a lot of balls like that in spring training, but it doesn't necessarily happen. So it might take a little time this year to get to know each other well enough to know exactly what balls you're going to get to.
On the ground right side, Amarista down to one knee to pick that and take care of business. So Cashner works his way around a leadoff walk. The Padres take a 3-1 lead to the bottom of the 6th inning. Through 6 innings and 96 pitches. Certainly appreciative of the effort that he got from his outfielders moments ago out there. And as Melvin Upton Jr. leads it off here for San Diego on top 3-1. Couple of hops out to Ahmed at short for the first out here at the bottom of the 6th inning. This was in between innings, waiting for those guys to come back in from the outfield. Very appreciative, Andrew Cashner.
Yeah, it goes a long way. Andrew Cashner appreciates the effort behind him tonight. He was excellent. You can see he's playing defense behind him. Such an important factor.
Mentioned 31 of 96 pitches, 95 plus. One out here in the 6th inning. There's Derek Norris. Third AB of the game. He is flying to right, grounded out to third base. On the ground, a grass cutter out to short. Ahmed has been busy and assists on 2 outs here in the 6th inning. 4 in a row retired by Delgado. And Alexei Ramirez makes his way to the plate. Single to drive in a run in the 2nd inning, scored a run himself. Lined out to center in the 4th. Quackenbush continues to warm. Looks like he's getting ready.
Yeah, that looks like he is getting ready, and you don't know if Andrew Cashner is done for the night. If he is, tremendous work by the Texan.
Two and one.
You think about it from the manager Andy Green's perspective and having conversations with Andrew Cashner. A good taste in his mouth, very important, coming off 2, I would say, mediocre starts to start the year. Tonight, that was the Andrew Cashner that they expect moving forward, and that is very important to have that confidence in the mind of Andrew Cashner moving forward.
That was an interesting moment last night too, with James Shields keeping him in the game. It appeared he was coming to get James Shields and then decided to leave him in, and basically his message after the game was that he told him that you got this next guy.
Yeah. And I like that too, and the veterans, and James Shields has earned that.
The base hit inside the bag at first into right field for Alexei Ramirez, who is thinking two. Drury's throw to second base will be late. An aggressive running double here for Alexei Ramirez, who is thinking two right out of the box.
Well, perfect scenario, and you're seeing the veteran shortstop starting to get hot. Consistent at bats, and he hits this right inside the bag down first base. And Drury, an infielder at trade, playing right field, and he takes that extra base. Puts his head down right there. He has that thought, I'm taking second base with 2 outs. Head first slide. Padres trying to add on. That's a nice slide into second.
So a 2-out double for Alexei Ramirez. There's Amarista, who will take strike one. Amarista intentionally walked in the second inning with Cashner on deck at the time. And he struck out swinging in the fourth inning. Down and in. Good sprawling play by Castillo.
Back-to-back changeups to Alexei Amarista. 2-out RBIs are backbreakers. This is important at bat.
Ramirez with the double has 2 hits in the game, 2 for 3. Amarista to right field. Drury started back, now comes in. Kind of get fooled on the swing and makes the catch that retires the side. We played 6. The Padres have a 3-1 lead.
Okay, you think you're smart?
Yeah, pretty smart.
Love your Phillies?
Somewhat.
I don't know anything about the Phillies, but we won the World Series in 2008.
What year did Citizens Bank Park open?
I would say like early 2000s, 1997.
Here at this ballpark, 1912?
Yes, 1912.
It's in pretty good condition if it was built in 1912.
2004.
Nice. Where'd they play before that?
The Vet.
What is
it? The Vet.
You got it right. She got it right.
He is really good at that.
Oh, he's good at everything.
He is really good at that.
It's so good. He had Pomeranz and I last year laughing our tails off.
Kevin Quackenbush into the game here, his 6th appearance of the year.
Yeah, catch mud on that on the post game. After the post game, he is in the Padres POV tonight after the game. Tremendous.
Andrew Cashner was tremendous in this game. Cashner going the first 6 innings for San Diego. Gives up a total of 4 hits and 1 run. Walked 2, struck out 5, ended up with 96 pitches in his outing. He's handed it off to the pen. Quackenbush is first. Nick Ahmed with a ground ball to first, and Myers will take it himself. Well, exactly what the Padres needed in this game was a good start. They got a great start from Andrew Cashner.
Yeah, he looked very comfortable tonight. The intensity was there. That's what I loved about Andrew Cashner tonight. We documented the two-seam success, a lot of K's looking tonight, but everything was dialed in. He had everything working, but everything was aggressive. Andy Green challenged Andrew to be that, and he was. Tremendous start for the manager, Andy Green, and the club.
One down here in the 7th inning, and a foul off the bat of Yasmani Tomas. Finishes on a very good note. Retired the last 3 batters he faced, Peralta, Castillo, and Lamb in succession after that leadoff walk in the 6th inning. Must be very pleased with his outing here tonight. Tomas fouls it off to the right out of play. Tonight's game is presented by Sony, the leader of 4K Ultra HD. A beautiful night in San Diego. Late afternoon baseball turning into early evening. Fly ball, center field, struck well off the bat of Tomas. That ball is back, and it is going to one hop up off the wall. Laying it out there, and a bobble out there from Upton, and heading for third base is Tomas. He will get there on a slide. So it's going to be a double and an error charged out there to Upton, as it turns out.
You see the slow breaking ball to Yasmani Tomas, and the defense was played the opposite way. And Melvin Upton Jr. playing that center field gap, and he ends up dropping the ball, advancing Tomas to third base. Cruises into second, sees the bobble, and advances to third.
So now 90 feet away, one down in the inning. There's Tomas at third base. For his second at bat, he had doubled in the 5th inning. Now it's a fly ball out towards left field. Upton gets himself ready as he makes the catch. Tagging at third is Tomas. Here comes the throw, and he is in safely. Throw up the third base line a tad, and Norris could not hold on to it. Sliding in is Tomas for the second Arizona run, and it's a 1-run game now.
You see Melvin Upton Jr. playing behind this ball. Typically a center fielder moving over to left. Tomas just sliding in underneath the tag. Did not have the ball.
So base is empty now. 2 down in the inning.
At first I was wondering if Tomas left early, and you can see did not. See, runs pretty well for a big man.
Gene Segura, the recipient of strike 1. A double back in the 3rd, a 1-for-3 game. Grounded out in the 5th inning, which produced the Diamondbacks' first run. They've added another here in the top of the 7th inning now. And a bunt bid that is a fair ball, and he's out. Norris aggressively jumps out in front of the plate and tags Segura, who can't believe it. He is out number 3. Right out in front. We will keep it here. See if the Diamondbacks are going to challenge this. It may have hit his bat while he was still in the box a second time. And Hale right now is out there talking to home plate umpire Jeff Nelson. We'll see.
I saw Jeff Nelson come out and ask both of the corner umpires if they saw anything ricocheting off Segura.
Looks like they're all good here. So a good play by Norris. Diamondbacks get a run. Park, the Arizona Diamondbacks a little closer now as they pick up a run in the top half of the 7th inning. Jabari Blash pinch hitting in the pitcher spot of the Padres order. Will lead it off here in the home half of the 7th inning against a new pitcher. Andrew Chafin comes into the game now here for the Diamondbacks. 4th pitcher of the game.
2-pitch pitcher Andrew Chafin, fastball slider, and very aggressive with the fastball. Tends to be very straight at times, especially with the velocity. 94 tops out at.
Bullpen's done a pretty good job so far for the Diamondbacks after their starter Shelby Miller left the injured finger after an inning and 2/3 in this game. A combination of Matt Bushman, Randall Delgado. Now Andrew Chafin in the game. Delgado went 2 scoreless innings of relief, pitching the 5th and 6th innings. Rattle foul off to the right. Flash 182 average. He's worked his way into 9 games. May have gone and did, according to Doug Eddings. First base umpire said he offered.
And yes, he does.
Flash got his first major league hit, a pinch hit double last Saturday at Colorado. Brandon Maurer up in the pen. Pretty clear that he is going to be the 8th inning guy in these type situations. As time goes on here, we're starting to see some roles develop in the pen.
Well, saw in spring training they were grooming him as a starter. They abandoned that approach and really bolstered the bullpen. Andy Green, understand Brandon Maurer is a huge weapon out of that bullpen. I think he's earned that 8th inning position.
2-2, and that is fouled straight back. The box score for the Padres in this game. Matt Kemp with a home run, his 4th of the year. 11 RBIs on the season. Flash pinch hitting here to start the bottom of the 7th. Framed for a long time by Castillo, but it's a ball and a full count now. Gave a good long look there to Jeff Nelson, hoping he'd get that strike 3 call. Now he gets the strike 3 call. Blash strikes out at a 93-mile-an-hour fastball and is out number 1 here at the bottom of the 7th inning. One down, back up to the top of the order for Chafin here to deal with John Jay.
Back-to-back fastballs. See on our Fox tracks, just catching that inside corner.
Very similar to the pitch before, but a little bit lower. And down here in the 7th inning, John Jay shows bunt, grabs the attention of Lamb, who charges from 3rd. Strike called. Inside.
You see Chafin really being aggressive. Fastballs in, both to the right-handers and now John Jay, the left-hander.
A little bit low that time, and it's 2-1. Last year, first full season in the major leagues for Chafin. 5-1, couple of saves last year, the 2.76 ERA. Keeping opponents' batting averages to a 207 average collectively against him. And here in the lefty-lefty matchup. Fights this off on the ground to 3rd to Jake Lamb. Bad throw, but a good tag on the shoulder by Goldschmidt. who came off the bag to retrieve that throw and record the out on Jay for the second out here in the 7th inning.
See John Jay going to Lamb, and the Lamb's throw takes him up the line. That's the reason why John Jay tries to elude that tag. Gets him on the shoulder. It's played by Goldschmidt.
Two down here in the 7th inning. Will Myers gets his 4th at bat of the game. On the ground and into right field. They're playing him to shift on the left side. He takes it the other way. No chance for Goldschmidt, and aboard is Myers with his 2nd hit of the game. We're starting to get it going here.
At the beginning of the game, we talked about the setup, and for Will Myers standing a little bit taller. Saw the previous at bat with the double, now going the other way for that single, but good feelings for Will Myers, especially after the early work. Has to feel good for him.
How important is it if you make an adjustment to then not only carry it into the game, but have success with it in that game?
Yeah, really reinforcement, positive reinforcement, and encouraging yourself to stay and maintain a simple approach.
Well, 2 down, Myers aboard at first. Here's Matt Kemp. Mentioned his home run in the 3rd, a solo shot. 4th home run of the year. They shift on him on the left side. Quick check on Myers, crossing over to get back. Outfield deep end straight away while they're shifting in the infield. Keeping it tight in that left side on Kemp. Fouls it off to the right. It's time now for the Bill Howe play of the game. Matt Kemp with his 4th home run of the year back in the 3rd inning. Give the Padres a 3-0 advantage at the time. 11th RBI of the season. Hitting coach pleased with it. Now here the chance to do more damage in the 7th. Myers at first and 2 down. Strike on the outside corner. Gonzalez on deck, has not yet batted. Took over at 3rd base defensively for Brett Wallace an inning ago. May have a chance if this inning continues. There are 2 outs here in the Padres' 7th inning. Kemp late on the 94-mile-an-hour fastball as he strikes out 2 Ks in the inning for Chafin. 3-2, Padres have the lead. It's on to the 8th.
Everybody, it's a 3-2 ball game. Your Padres are over the Diamondbacks right now in the top of the 8th inning. Steve and I are working on Padres Live, the post-game show. In the pregame show, you mentioned you want to see Andrew Cashner working off that fastball. What'd you think tonight?
Well, he did a great job tonight throwing the fastball a lot early. He had intensity out on the mound. He had his high four-seamer working, and then a two-seamer come back to the lefties and really kept the ball down all night. Use the fastball up and down and use his breaking pitch when he needed it to get it out.
When we see you in a post-game show, we're going to take a closer look at what made Andrew effective this evening. We said in the pregame he's throwing more pitches above 95 miles an hour. We'll explain why that's so relevant, particularly on a night like tonight when Steve and I see you on the post-game show. Also, of course, you're going to hear from Andy Green, and we'll take you around baseball for some highlights as well. Right now, let's get you back up to the booth. Don Orsillo and Mark Sweeney, guys.
All right, Mike, thanks very much. We'll look forward to that. As the Padres here have a 1-run advantage into the 8th inning on top 3-2. Now we're on the hill here. Ricky Weeks is going to pinch hit in the pitcher spot to lead it off here in the top of the 8th inning. Weeks made the team out of spring training. Now we're in here in a big spot in the 8th inning. 5th appearance of the year. We're talking about how he has earned his way to this spot in the 8th inning.
He really has. He has that aggressiveness. He can let it loose. Becomes a 3-pitch pitcher in my estimation. Fastball, slider, and changeup.
Last outing was a scoreless inning. It's on Thursday in Philadelphia against the Phillies, and first appearance here at the homestand. Weeks pops it up, foul ground. Rosales gives it a look. That'll be well out of play amongst this big crowd here tonight. 34,051 as you see double-barreled action in the pen right now for the Diamondbacks. Barrett and Hudson. So Hudson working last night's game. Look at the 34,051 attendance on hand here tonight. Beautiful Saturday night in San Diego. Weeks to right center. Jankowski's just into this game, back towards the track, and it's off the wall. Ricochet goes to Jay, but to second base with a pinch hit double, a wall ball double at that for Weeks to get this 8th inning started. That nearly got out of here.
This ball had some backspin on it. You see the fastball away, and this is credit to Ricky Weeks going the other way. It's a top prospect in the Brewers organization, and this has a lot of carry to that baseball. 3/4 the way up the wall.
Any thoughts as to why Jankowski is in the game in right field in lieu of Kemp here?
Just probably defense and speed and defense, especially with the lead.
Paul Goldschmidt with a tying run in scoring position. Nobody out here in the 8th inning. And a pitch outside. Hackenbush ended up going an inning, giving up a hit and a run. Didn't walk anybody, nor did he strike anybody out. Mauer becomes the 3rd Padres pitcher of the night, a pickoff bluff as he spun off the backside. Weeks started back, but nobody was cutting in. Goldschmidt fouls it off. 96 on the fastball from Mauer.
And this is when you see that right-handed hitter look to go the other way, especially with a guy on second base. He'll try to power the ball the other way. And when he broke into the league, I thought that was his best swing, going the other way, right center approach. Now he's added pull to his game.
On the ground right side, does take it the other way. Amarista will throw him out, but gets the job done, moves the runner along. Weeks to 3rd with one away.
I saw Andrew Cashner work Paul Goldschmidt the other way, and you see the first pitch slider by Mauer, and then the fastball down and away. That's a nice pitch by Mauer. Again, the slider and the unselfishness by Goldschmidt going the other way and advancing Weeks to 3rd base.
Well, the Padres bringing that infield in right to the lip of the grass all the way around. As David Peralta steps in here now for the Diamondbacks. 4th at bat of the game. And none bigger than this one right now for the Diamondbacks with a tying run 90 feet away. There's Weeks representing that tying run. Swing and a miss. Good pitch.
Good arm speed on that changeup. I think if you're Mauer here, you want to try to get Peralta out of the strike zone. Even if you put him on, you get that spot where you can have a double play ball.
Softly grounded foul. It'll stay foul outside of first.
And now with 2 strikes, that changes your philosophy. Now you have options. You can elevate the fastball out of the strike zone or go to that changeup that he had the swing and miss on. This would be a big situation to have a punch out.
Yeah, you could use something here that does not include contact. Close but outside. Crowd here at Petco Park wanted it. Evens a count of 2-2. Short lead at third for Weeks. Away again. Wellington Castillo waits on deck here with 1 out in the Diamondbacks' 8th inning. Inch closer with a run last inning, and now they're threatening again here in the 8th. Liner foul the other way. Oh, great catch by a fan. Nice grab. Now he celebrates with his friends.
Oh, you gotta. Fortunately, he's wearing the wrong jersey.
Yeah. This was special.
Oh,
he
yeah.
elevated.
Bring your glove to the ballpark.
Strike 3 call. That's special. Bauer able to strike out Peralta. It's huge. It's out number 2.
Well, you asked for it, Don. No contact in the 2-seamer that Peralta gives up on. Our Fox Tracks by Nissan right on the corner, and a perfect pitch by Mauer in a big situation.
Peralta frozen there by Mauer. 2 down in the 8th inning. Not out of the woods yet. Wellington Castillo 0 for 1 against Mauer in his career, and his 4th plate appearance of this game. 0 for 3. A couple of groundouts and a flyout to this point.
Whoa.
Where was that? Ball 1. Looks like a pretty good pitch on the Fox Tracks. This one fouled off to the right. 97 from Mauer. And it's 1-1. Could easily be up here 0-2. Weeks double to begin this inning. Went to third on a ground out off the bat of Goldschmidt. Peralta struck out. Tying run 90 feet away. Castillo takes strike 2. And it's the breaking ball that gets the job done.
Our Fox Tracks had it off the plate, and that looked like the curveball. Oh, nice spin on the curveball, and you could see just dumping on that outside part of the corner. Maybe a little bit off the plate. He deserved it.
One-two. This will get away. Coming from third is Weeks. He will score and tie the game. Just when it looked like Mauer was going to get out of the inning, this one gets by Norris to the backstop, and from third, Weeks scores, and the Diamondbacks have come back to tie this game.
frustrating this game can be, and just overthrows this fastball by Derek Norris. Derek does everything he can, and Mauer's just a little bit late on the tag on Weeks. Tie ball game. You can see Mauer coming just a little bit late in that nice slide by Weeks.
Well, maybe a challenge here is coming in as Laz Diaz from second base. John Nelson, the crew chief and home plate umpire. Knocking it over here now. McGuire waiting to see whether or not they're going to here as he gets confirmation. Wow, that's pretty close. Closer than I thought.
You look at that right leg and you see it, in my opinion, just catching that top left corner of the plate.
Worth a look, no doubt. Big play in this game. So the headsets they go.
Again, you see the effort by Brandon Mauer. That is really close. I wonder if he catches him on that left foot.
It is conclusive enough to overturn the call on the field, which right now is safe. Now checking with his video department. See what they see right now. Showing it on the big board here at Petco Park. And it is very close. I mean, that back heel, whether or not he tagged him before the foot is on the plate.
I think the key for me is if he hits that left foot first before he gets in on that plate. The tag is applied, but does he clip that left foot on the way by is really the determination, in my opinion.
Well, this gets overturned. This will be something. Padres could really use it. You see the Mauer diving there, really scraping up his elbow pretty good.
Well, we've seen the mound involved in this game now, home plate area.
So here we go. Safe, game tied. They're stuck with a call on the field. Padres challenge to no avail. Bases empty and Wellington Castillo. Count of 2-2. Popped up, shallow center. Jay coming in full bore, and he'll get there to make the running catch that ends the inning. Well, the controversial play at the plate goes the Diamondbacks' way. They have tied the score 3-3. Fox Sports San Diego presents Padres Baseball. Brought to you by Jerome's Furniture, where Jerry's price is the lowest price every day. By Petco, your complete pet store. And by your San Diego County Lexus dealers. Well, Matt Kemp's home run had the Padres on top 3-0, but Arizona with single runs in the 5th, 7th, and 8th tie this game 3-3. And we'll see Daniel Hudson check in for his 5th appearance of the year and become pitcher number 5 for Chip Hale in this game.
Daniel Hudson pitched 2/3 of an inning, got the win in last night's game for the Diamondbacks. Power right-hander, high velocity, and also the slider and changeup to go along with it.
Adam Rosales will lead it off. First plate appearance for Rosales. Took over at third base for Brett Wallace, who in this spot had gone 0 for 3 in the game. Strike one to Rosales. Andrew Chafin departs when an inning. Give up a hit. No runs, no walks. Struck out 2. And I got a feel for Andrew Kashner, who will not be part of this decision. He pitched so well.
Oh, that is crushing.
0-2.
Think about mentally what this game means to the San Diego Padres. Obviously, both sides want to win. But what the Padres have gone through this whole year, Brandon Maurer with that fastball that gets by Derek Norris, tying the ball game. And like you said, Don, the effort by Andrew Kashner.
Left side, Ahmed. For the first out here, the 8th.
This copyrighted telecast presented by the authority of the San Diego Padres. It may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the San Diego Padres.
One out here in the 8th. And it brings up Melvin Upton Jr. Single, stole a base, scored a run. Back in the 2nd inning. Since then has grounded out to 3rd and grounded out to short. Good job tonight by the Diamondbacks pen. Their starter Shelby Miller lasted an inning and 2/3, giving up 2 runs, leaving with an injury. Cut his index finger. Bushman, Delgado, Chafin, now Hudson. Bushman did give up a run, the home run to Matt Kemp back in the 3rd, but the only blemish for the Diamondbacks pen. Upton with a hack, and he fouls it back. 2-1.
Yeah, you got to look to Bushman and Fernando Rodney up in the pen. He pitched last night.
Similar situation, tie game at home.
But to your point, the Diamondbacks bullpen have kept it. Other than that Matt Kemp home run, a fabulous job tonight.
Outside for ball 3. That's operating at 95 miles an hour. Derek Norris waiting on deck. Upton to center, but right at Peralta. 2 down. Here's a look at the pitching matchup for tomorrow's game, brought to you by Tough Shed. Patrick Corbin gets the start, the lefty going tomorrow for the Diamondbacks against Robbie Erlin. Been terrific, a 0.93 ERA so far this season for Erlin.
Came up from El Paso, pitched relief, and then got the start in Philadelphia, which looked very comfortable for Robbie.
Looking forward to that in the finale of this 3-game series against the Diamondbacks. Play day baseball here tomorrow. Here's Derek Norris. Swinging a foul tip. Norris is fly to right. Grounded out to third base, grounded out to short. He's thought about it, but takes the strike. Having the count here 1-2. Hudson getting Rosales to ground to short. Upton to line to center. Broken back grounder left side. Ahmed from short takes care of Norris, and the Padres down in order in the 8th. It's on to the 9th, tied at 3. Junior star of the game, no doubt. Andrew Kashner in this one. 6 innings, 4 hits, 1 run. He walked 2, struck out 5. Was spectacular. And a part of this game looking to be in pretty good shape. Ends up not part of the decision as it's tied up 3-3, but outstanding effort.
And unfortunately, a no decision for Andrew Kashner tonight. A tremendous effort by the Texan.
Well, Padres' second straight game, bringing their closer in a tie game at home. Rodney tagged the loss here yesterday. 1-1 now on the season. He's not yet given up an earned run. We're dealing with 6, 7, and 8 inside this Arizona lineup as we move here to the top of the 9th inning. Padres had a 3-0 advantage. Well, the Diamondbacks coming back with single runs the 5th, the 7th, the 8th. Jake Lamb to lead it off here in the 9th. 0 for 3. Lamb has struck out, grounded out twice. And Matt Kemp out of this game. Jankowski put in right field, as is Wallace also out of this game. If you're looking for some power, both replaced. Jankowski in right, Rosales at third base.
You wonder, with first-year manager Andy Green taking your best power hitter out of the game, especially the one-run game. Very interesting.
They're shifting on the right side. Ground ball wide of first.
We'll find out on the post game with Mike Pomerantz, Steve Finley right after this one.
I mean, you don't think it's an injury situation?
I hope not. You know, it's one of those things that if you're putting him in for defense, and obviously a tie ball game now, it starts adding suspicions, but it's like Matt's okay, and hopefully he is.
Rodney ahead of Lamb here, 0-2. Went to the changeup and missed badly away. Talked about it last night. Huge difference between the 95-mile-an-hour fastball and the 80-mile-an-hour changeup.
It's really about the differential between the fastball and changeup, and he's a two-pitch pitcher.
Look out. Almost got him.
I don't know how I missed him. See him getting out of this one. It actually looked like it clipped that jersey.
Two to Lamb. A swing and a miss, off balance there, and got him on the change. That is strikeout number 1 for Fernando Rodney here in the 9th inning.
Well, the previous pitch, fastball in, that just misses Lamb, exposing him to the changeup, the differential, and the awkward swing.
It's got to be so hard. You got to be ready for 95 miles an hour. He drops out on you. It's out number 1 here in the 9th. Nick Ahmed, the batter. 1 for 3, a single to center field back in the 2nd inning. Double-barreled action again for the Diamondbacks. Ziegler, the right-hander. Clippard, another right-hander. Good bullpen here for the Diamondbacks. A tie game with 1 out in the 9th inning. On the other side, the Padres have in this game used Kevin Quackenbush, allowed a run. Brandon Bauer giving up a run. Rodney, 3rd reliever. Off balance swing there, fooling Ahmed badly. And it's 2-1.
You think 2-0, you're going to get that fastball, and he feels very comfortable throwing that changeup at any time. The appearance of looking at like a strike all the way, and then just drops off the table.
Rodney battling back here, 2-2. Field straight away on Nick Ahmed with Yasmani Tomas waiting on deck. Diamondbacks here in the 9th inning. Reaches out and bloops this to left and in for a base hit. Up over the head of Alexei Ramirez at shortstop. Ahmed kind of pushes it out there, and it has a 1-out base hit here in the 9th inning.
This looks like he needed a tennis racket way out front. Just throws the barrel, the bat forward, and just dumps this into left field.
So 1-out single for Ahmed, and it brings up Tomas. Two hits, a single and a double in this game for Tomas. First to check at first base on Ahmed.
And Tomas, all throughout this series, the last 2 days, be very aggressive on the first pitch, especially the fastball. Last time up, hit that double on the breaking ball by Quackenbush.
Strike picked up the outside corner. Check at first base. That time Myers having to come off to retrieve that. Fernando Rodney, a veteran of 13 major league seasons. Working with the Tigers back in 02. Time of the Angels, the Rays, the Mariners, and Cubs before landing here in San Diego. Swinging a foul at the plate makes it 0-2.
With that one-run lead last night, Nick Ahmed got caught stealing in the 9th inning last night. See if it's a running situation for him. Dave McKay having conversations with him. Why not? We're on the road. Good situation to try it.
Mindful of that, Rodney trying to keep him close. Back over again. Ahead here 0-2. Foul back to the screen, back to the fastball, 96 that time. Andrew Kashner started this game tonight for the Padres, pitching outstanding baseball. 6 innings, 4 hits, 1 run, a couple of walks, 5 Ks. Not part of the decision in this 3-3 game. Diamondbacks have a runner at first with 1 out in the 9th. And almost hit Tomas there, just missed him inside. This grazed the jersey too. Nope, not this time.
You see Ahmed, not a huge lead, but good speed by the shortstop.
In the dirt. No advance for Ahmed at first base. Collected pretty quickly by Norris. "15 pitches so far for Rodney. Has 1 out in the 9th. We got the base hit to left. Bloop single for Ahmed. Ahmed has not tried to steal second base yet. Just missed. Did he go? No. As they check with Doug Eddings, first base umpire. Full count now.
Most likely Ahmed is on the move here. Let's see if Tomas goes. No, he holds up.
Now he goes in the 3-2, and it's a soft ground ball towards third base. Rosales on the run and in time, able to get the out at first. Nice play by Adam Rosales, charging from third base. It's the second out of this inning as Ahmed takes second base.
With 2 strikes as a third baseman, you're playing deep and coming in. Rosales gloves it and on the run, making a nice accurate throw to Myers. Nice play by the third baseman coming in defensively for Wallace.
Ahmed at second base, representing the go-ahead run here for the Diamondbacks in the 9th. Norris out to talk to Rodney. They prepared a deal here with Brandon Drury. Drury coming in the 5th inning. Since coming in a double and a sac fly. Diamondbacks in this game with runners in scoring position have gone 0 for 7. Off the end of the bat, kind of cued foul down the first baseline. Will stay foul. And man fractured the bat with that swing and has to get a new one.
Some of these hitters will use the cupped bat, which takes a little bit of weight out of the bat. When you hit it off the end, it fractures and you have to go to another one. See Drury with the changeup, hitting it right off the end of the bat. And all of that shrapnel comes all over the place. Time for a new one.
One from Rodney. Look out. And it gets him. And the hander in some pain is Drury. Holding that hand as he walks away. Kind of dangling it by his side. 96-mile-an-hour fastball got him. That hurts.
Oof. First pitch changeup, and you're thinking about that pitch, trying to hang in there just a little bit longer. That fastball gets away from Rodney.
Forearm looks like.
Yeah, it looks like up near the elbow area, where a lot of players these days use those elbow guards. You can see just coming in on the right-hander, and it gets away right on that elbow.
Unfortunately, did not get the hand. Stay in this game. Runners at first and second now for Arizona. With 2 outs in the 9th inning, and Gene Segura will be coming up. Still grimacing down there at first base, as you might imagine. Segura with a double and an RBI in this game. A 1-for-4 showing for the Diamondbacks second baseman. Swing and a miss for strike one. And he's starting him with the changeup.
Well, Segura on the season, 356, 6 multi-hit games for the leadoff Diamondback.
Ahmed at second base, Drury at first, 2 down here in the 9th. Rodney up to 20 pitches in this appearance so far, 2/3 of an inning. Segura down the right field line and foul and out of play. Rodney able to jump ahead here, 0-2.
Looked like Segura was sitting on that changeup.
Two on, 2 down here in the top of the 9th. That one will get away, and taking third base aggressively was Ahmed. Didn't get that far away from Norris, but Ahmed broke right away and takes third, so now just 90 feet away.
See Rodney uncorking this fastball, and Derek Norris didn't look very comfortable with that pitch.
And charge him with a pass ball.
That's a difficult part. You have that changeup and then the fastball that's yanked a little bit by Fernando.
So Ahmed will get his walking lead off third base. Drury at first, held on by Myers.
I would think he'd go back to that changeup here.
Strike 3 call. Fastball right down the middle. Rodney out of the jam. We head to the bottom of the 9th inning. It's 3-3, and Fernando Rodney with a strikeout to end the inning.
coming into this plate appearance, 356, and Fernando Rodney starts him off with the changeup that gets him out of the strike zone. Again, sitting on that changeup. 0-2, the fastball gets away, and then the two-seamer. Thinking about that changeup, and nice pitching by Fernando Rodney, the Padre closer.
Well, this has become a bullpen game for the Arizona Diamondbacks after their starter Shelby Miller went an inning and 2/3. Bushman, Delgado, Chafin, Hudson, and now Tyler Clippard comes into this game for Arizona. Clippard, of course, last year 69 games, 37 with the A's, 32 with the Mets. Ended up with 19 saves, a 5-4 mark, 2.92 earned run average. Appeared in 8 postseason games with the Mets, including 3 World Series games. Clippard, a 2-time All-Star, signing as a free agent first week of February by the Diamondbacks.
Yeah, workhorse, will take the ball at any time, loves and falls in love with his changeup.
Talk about a workhorse, only pitcher in the majors to appear in 69+ games in each of the last 6 seasons, beginning in 2010. Alexei Ramirez leading it off here in the 9th inning. Then Amarista as the pitch will miss outside. Alexei Ramirez 2 for 3. Single in the 2nd, a double in the 6th inning.
With the tie ball game, you can see Jake Lamb at third base guarding that line. No doubles defense. Outfield is playing deep as well.
Alexei Amarista hitting on deck.
Be surprised if he gives him a shot here. Alexei Ramirez looked down at Glenn Hoffman, the third base coach, to see.
Green light, and it's popped up. Foul ground, back and out of play.
Yeah, I like that too. You're looking for offense. He has that pull power, getting to a position where you know you're going to get a quality strike. He lets it loose.
Still in a good hitter's situation here for Ramirez. 3-1 the count. Leading it off here in the last of the 9th inning for San Diego. Swing and a miss there. Fooled, and it's a full count. So Clippard battling his way back from a 3-0 count. Payoff pitch. Ramirez stays alive. There's a little inventory on the bat. Make sure he didn't break the bat.
Back-to-back change-ups by Clippard.
Full count to Alexei Ramirez.
Fastball away.
Ramirez, did he go? No, and he's aboard to begin things here in the bottom of the 9th inning. They checked with Doug Eddings, the first base umpire, and he didn't offer on a tough pitch. It was away.
Well, it's the quality at bat. Gets 3-2 and just holds up.
Revisit our keys to the game, brought to you by your San Diego Honda dealers.
Well, the pitching staff continue its run, and Andrew Kastner, he continued that and then some. Unfortunately, not figuring in the decision tonight, and the offense, 3 runs on 6 hits. You got to credit the Diamondbacks bullpen for minimizing that offense.
Well, Ramirez with a good sized lead at first base. Amarista standing in. In on the grass at third is Jake Lamb for the Diamondbacks. And a ball outside. Spangenberg has come out on deck here to bat in the pitcher's spot. Corey off until this point of the game. Andy Green having to unload his bench in this game. Throw to first, and diving back successfully is Ramirez. Clippard ended up getting down 3-0 to Alexei Ramirez before the walk to begin this bottom of the ninth inning. Arista shows bunt, pulls it back, and takes ball 2.
And Clippard with that slide step, minimizing that opportunity for Ramirez to run on the pitch. Getting that 2-0 count, you wonder if he will set Ramirez with a hit and run.
Amarista takes the strike that time. 1 for 2 in the ball game tonight. Was intentionally walked back in the second inning. With the pitcher spot due up next in the second. Since then, a strikeout and a flyout. Derek Brock with some instructions to Alexei Ramirez, who gains his good-sized lead again at first base. Check on him again. And about the same lead for Ramirez over there at first base. Widen it a tad now. There he goes at first. Amarista with a swing and a miss. The throw to second, and he is going to be safe. He eluded the tag. Ahmed wants him to challenge a missed hit and run, as it appears by Amarista swinging that pitch up over his head, trying to complete contact on the hit and run, and then it looked like the throw beat him, but according to the second base umpire, Laz Diaz, Alexei Ramirez eluded the tag. We'll get a look.
Let's take a look at the throw. A nice pick by Ahmed. And wondering if he misses that tag.
I don't think he did.
I think Ahmed has a case here, immediately signaling to the dugout.
See the call at second base. Laz Diaz is on one of the headsets. So is Jeff Nelson. They are telling Clippard to get back on the mound again. He had gone over to the dugout. Stay on the field during the challenges, and for whatever reason Tyler Clippard made his way over to the dugout. The Pirates came off the headsets to remind him to get back on the field. And the call on the field right now is safe for Alexei Ramirez at second base on a stolen base, but we'll see.
There's the tag, and Laz Diaz is blocked by wondering if that is applied early in that tag. Ahmed immediately thinks he's out, and he comes off the bag. Is he applying the tag there? And yes, he is.
Overturned. He is out at second base, caught stealing Alexei Ramirez. Count 2-2 to Amarista, and now the base is empty. What appeared to be a promising beginning to the inning. Now one out with the bases empty. Amarista will take ball 3 as he tries to get aboard. And Spangenberg has come out on deck here. He would be next as the Padres bat here in a tie game in the bottom of the 9th. Popped up right side. Goldschmidt and Segura. It's Goldschmidt who makes the catch for the second out of the 9th inning. Well, Spangenberg coming up here, and his first career home run was against the Arizona Diamondbacks, and it was a walk-off. Got Brad Ziegler. September 2nd of 2014.
And the power swing of Spangenberg with family in the stands, and what a moment for the young second baseman, flying around the bases and getting to celebrate. What a moment for Corey Spangenberg. He gets the bat.
Had the night off until now, batting with 2 outs, bases empty here in the 9th inning. Padres had a 3-0 advantage in this game. Diamondbacks tying it up 3-3. So far, the 190 average. And on the grass at third is Jake Lamb. Spangenberg jumping on that first pitch, fouling it straight back, got the fastball. Very high, slipped out of the hand there of Clippard that time. One up and away, and it's 2-1.
Oh, the no doubles defense by the Diamondbacks for Corey Spangenberg and the speed. If anything gets by those infielders, possibly trying to get to second base in the scoring position.
Villanueva out there in the pen. 2-1. 3-1. Top of the order, John Jay waiting on deck. Spangenberg lifts it in the air down the left field line. Tomas had it over, but well back into the seats and out of play. Full count now to Spangenberg. Two outs here in the last of the 9th inning. Spangenberg pinch hitting in the pitcher's spot. Line to center, and that's going to get in for a base hit for Spangenberg. Wide turn of first, but he'll retreat with a 2-out single here. It'll give John Jay a chance here in the 9th inning.
Well, Corey Spangenberg using the middle of the field. This is a changeup that's elevated. Stays through that baseball nicely and dumps it into center field.
So 2 outs, Spangenberg at first base, representing the winning run for San Diego as John Jay stands in. 5th plate appearance for him on the day. 0 for 3 with a walk in the game. Throw to first, and Spangenberg sprawling to get back to the bag. An initial slip there for him as he was diving back to the bag. For the first, and they balk. They call him on the balk. Called by Doug Eddings, the first base umpire. Clippard wants to know why. So Spangenberg in a scoring position on the balk. Eddings was pointing to his foot in the direction of his foot.
Yeah, let's watch that front leg. He said he broke it down and immediately called it. And Doug Eddings telling Corey Spangenberg it's a balk and advance to second base. Big play for the Padres.
Now Mike Butcher, the pitching coach, going to come out there and try to climb Clippard down here. Charged with the balk that gets Spangenberg in a scoring position. The entire infield will join this conversation. John Jay with a winning run in scoring position. Three ball game here in the bottom of the ninth inning. Chance for John Jay to be the hero. Strike call. Jay, who started his Padres career hitting safely in his first 8 games. Trying to come up here with a big hit tonight in the ninth inning with 2 down. Inside that time, and it evens at 1-1.
Almost looks like John Jay is sitting on that changeup. It's the way he's taken those first 2 fastballs. He knows Clippard falls in love with that pitch.
Outside for ball 2. 22 pitches thrown by Clippard here in the ninth inning. Will Myers waiting on deck. Spangenberg gains his lead at second base. Down and in. 3-1. Clippard getting the baseball back, walking counterclockwise around that mound to return to the top of the hill.
Every take for John Jay has looked very comfortable. He's seeing it out of the hands, that release point of Clippard.
Jay takes the strike, and a full count now. Close pitch on that outside corner, as it turns out.
And our Fox Tracks by Nissan has it just on the inside part of that plate. Might have got a call.
Jay strikes out and Clippard gets out of the jam. We're headed for extras here tonight from Petco Park. Game tied 3-3. Elevated to strike him out. 8th inning, Padres had a 3-2 lead. Mauer uncorks this. It gets by Norris, and scoring from third is Weeks. Huge play in this game, and a very close play at the plate. Mauer on the dive. And the Diamondbacks tied the score 3-3 in the 8th. Playing to extra frames, first time this year for both teams. New pitcher on for Andy Green. Carlos Villanueva into his 6th game of the year for the Padres. And he comes in here after Fernando Rodney pitched the 9th inning. Rodney working back-to-back games for the Padres. Now Villanueva. He's the 5th Padres pitcher of the night. Phil Goslin is going to pinch hit to begin things. This is the pitcher's spot. And the order is part of the double switch earlier by the Diamondbacks. So Goslin leads it off, then Goldschmidt and Peralta anticipated here in the 10th inning. .273 average so far for Goslin. That's a strike, and it's 1-1. Went to the breaking ball to get that strike.
Well, Villanueva working a third of an inning last night. Easy night for him. 1 pitch, 1 out.
Seven and a third innings across 5 outings so far for Villanueva. Last year posting career best 2.95 earned run average. 35 relief outings for the St. Louis Cardinals. Line towards left center field. This will get down for a base hit. John Jay over quickly to play it, but it's a single, a pinch hit single at that, to begin things here in the 10th inning for Goslin. We got Goldschmidt coming up with nobody out here in the 10th.
Well, these scrappy Diamondbacks look like a pitch elevated, maybe a changeup, and he pulls his hands in nicely for the single.
One for 6 in his career against Villanueva. Goldschmidt in this game has walked twice, struck out, grounded out to second base. Let's take a look at ball 1. Outfield very deep and straight away here on Goldschmidt. Upton, Jay, and Jankowski, who's in right field.
Well, no doubles in the outfield.
Goldschmidt lines out to third, picked on the backhand by Rosales, tries to turn it into 2, but could not. Nice play by Rosales at third on a hot shot off the bat of Paul Goldschmidt.
Now the reactions at third base, and watch. Pulled down the line and goes to the end of the glove. That's the reason why he doesn't get a good handle on that ball for the double play, but nice play by Rosales.
So Goslin remains at first and out there. And David Peralta now standing in. Started this game in right, has since moved to center, part of a double switch.
You see Ramirez respecting that bunt by Peralta, in on the grass.
Line drive, base hit into left field instead. And Goslin will now take second base on the ringing single by Peralta. So 2 on with 1 out here in the 10th inning.
Now going the other way, the 2-seamer. Nice hitting by Peralta, taking what they give him.
First and second, 1 out. Wellington Castillo will be the next batter. Castillo 0 for 4 in the game. A couple of groundouts, a couple of flyouts. 200 average on the season for Castillo. He's caught the first 2 games of this 3-game series with the Diamondbacks. Swing and a miss for strike 1. Foul tip. And a piece of Norris on the way by. 0-2. Bill Goslin started this inning with a single with center field pinch hitting. Goldschmidt lining out to the third baseman Rosales. Single to left by David Peralta. And the Diamondbacks have runners at first and second with one away. Castillo, a wild swing and a miss. Strikes out, big out. 2 down here in the inning, went down to a knee to try to get that.
Well, different shapes to the breaking ball on all 3 pitches, and this one had just that downward bite, taking Castillo to his knees. Really nice pitch.
Big one right there for Villanueva. 2 down in the inning. 2 on, and here comes Andy Green with Jake Lamb scheduled to be the next batter. Green will take the baseball. The pitching change from Petco Park. Game tied 3-3 here in the top half of the 10th. Score here in the top half of the 10th inning. Well, the Padres are proud to honor the men and women of the U.S. military. Sunday, April the 17th here at Petco Park. That's tomorrow. It's Military Opening Day presented by USAA. All military receive 50% off tickets to all military Sunday appreciation games. Get tickets at padres.com/military. Villanueva departs here after getting 2 outs in the 10th inning, responsible for the 2 men on. Brad Hand comes into the game here in the 10th.
Brad Hand claimed off waivers by from the Marlins last Friday. Last time he worked Tuesday in Philadelphia, 2/3 of an inning.
Chris Owings is going to pinch it here for Jake Lamb, the third baseman, as Green made the change. Chip Hale counters here with Owings, who stands in here on the right side. Owings will take a look at strike 1. Jake Lamb had been 0 for 4 in the ballgame. Owings at .200 so far in the season for the Diamondbacks. Go ahead run in scoring position right now for Arizona. And a swing and a miss. Which hit it down and in on him.
Back-to-back breaking balls under the hands of Owings.
0-2 from Hand. Owings with a swing and a miss. Ball get away from Norris. They'll fire down to first for the out. Out of the jam is Brad Hand. Will Myers will lead off the bottom of the 10th inning from Petco Park. Right now, tied at 3. Back at Petco Park in a 3-3 game as we head here to the bottom of the 10th inning. Myers, Jankowski, and Rosales expected here in the 10th inning. The pitcher is Jake Barrett into the game, 6th appearance, 5.40 earned run average. He is pitcher number 7 for Chip Hale in this game.
And high percentage on the fastball, upwards to 96 miles an hour. Erratic command by the right-hander.
Goslin stays in the game at third base, taking over for Jake Lamb. Myers, who's had a 2-hit night tonight, going to lead it off here for San Diego. After striking out in the first and second, a double in the 5th, a single in the 7th. Padres with 7 hits in the game. Strike 1 to Myers. 95 is a little bit of that fastball you were talking about.
He gets behind that fastball, very confident in it.
They're taking over for Tyler Clippard, who worked the 9th inning. There is strike 2. Arizona starter Shelby Miller went an inning and 2/3, leaving with a cut finger. Bullpen has been terrific ever since. Myers rolls over on this, fouling it over by the Diamondbacks dugout into it. Padres had a runner at second base at Spangenberg with 2 outs in the 9th, but John Jay struck out to end the 9th inning. Now Myers leading it off here in the 10th. Fouls it back to the screen. Stays alive here. Still down 0-2.
You see the fastball, the last pitch, just fighting it off. I think that slider's in the back of his mind, and the frustration for Will Myers. You can see the reactions after the swing.
Myers wants time, gets it. Requesting it from Jeff Nelson, the home plate umpire. '96, but off the mark.
still got to commit yourself to that fastball. But that short slider is really an easier adjustment if you commit to that fastball.
Myers fouls it off himself. Hangs here at 1-2. Battle continues. Will Myers and Jake Barrett here in the 10th inning. There's Travis Jankowski waiting on deck. Came into this game. Kemp coming out of the game for apparent defensive purposes, we think.
And a one-run ball game, and you wonder about that move. There's Matt on the bench.
So instead of Kemp on deck, it is Jankowski. Myers reaches out, hits it out towards deep right center field. Peralta going back onto the track to make the catch in front of the wall. Myers gives it a ride, but it's allowed out, and it's out number 1 of the 10th inning. Takes a look back towards the 396 marker where he hit it.
Wow, this is a beautiful swing on that cement mixer slider. It stays up, and you can see Will Myers got a really good piece of that. That just dies in the right center gap, and Peralta goes a long way to get that ball. Typical a corner outfielder playing center field, and that's a nice play by the left-hander.
Myers thought he had more of it, but it dies out there in right center field. 1 out here in the 10th. Travis Jankowski, the batter. Line sharply the other way into left field, and Jankowski has got good speed on here with 1 out in the 10th. See how quickly he can get to second base here.
Well, this is a nice approach. Short leg kick, gets that foot down early and hits that fastball right into left field. Nice approach by the youngster.
You tell me, on a summer day here during the season, that ball Myers hit goes a little further than it does this time of night here?
I think that's leaving the building on a day game, yes.
1 out, 1 on. Rosales. As Myers hit it well, but he is out number 1 of this inning. Runner at first. Here's a drive to left field for Rosales. Tomas moving towards the corner will make the running catch for the second out here of the 10th. And back to first goes Jankowski. So Rosales out after that pitch. First one, and flies down the left field line for out number 2.
Now an aggressive swing by Rosales, and just off the end of the bat. Didn't have that sound. You can see off the slider just a little bit on the end of the bat, but a nice swing by Rosales. We saw some power in spring training as Tomas goes into left field and makes the grab.
2 down, Melvin Upton Jr. Check on Jankowski, easily back to the bag. Time called. On the baseball a long time is Barrett. Jankowski at first base.
Well, Jankowski's speed might buy Melvin Upton Jr. a fastball. It's probably going to be away.
Jankowski started and stopped as Upton takes a pitch for a ball, 1-0. Either didn't like the jump or was just bluffing there at first base.
Well, I think it was a modified leg kick by Barrett. He shuts it down, and he's been elevating some pitches here. Try to quicken things up with a young right-hander. Might get a mistake.
Missing up top 2-0 is going to bring a visit. Wellington Castillo to the mound to Jake Barrett. And Paul Goldschmidt will join the conversation coming from first base. Mike Butcher, the first-year pitching coach here for Arizona after a number of years in Los Angeles with the Angels. Under Mike Scioscia. Good pitching staff to work with this year. And an impressive bullpen in this game for the Diamondbacks. 2-0 pitch. Upton pops it up. Goldschmidt will go as far as he can towards the stands and will not have a play. End up bouncing into the Padres dugout. Get it back.
Well, the 2-0 swing by Melvin Upton Jr. Got a real good pitch and just under that baseball. Aggressive swing.
So it's 2-1 with Jankowski at first, 2 outs here in the 10th. Jankowski goes. Upton takes a strike. The throw is going to be not in time. Ball comes out of the glove of Segura and the stolen base for Jankowski.
Looked like second base umpire Las Diaz was ready to ring him up. And Gene Segura does not handle this throw. It takes him towards second base. And he was out, but that ball comes right out of the glove of Segura.
He keeps the baseball in the glove. He is out. All trickles out. Jankowski in scoring position now. Count even at 2-2 to Melvin Upton Jr. 8 career walk-off hits. Second straight inning, the Padres have had a runner in scoring position. Upton fouls it back when after that 96-mile-an-hour fastball, and he fouls it back. Jankowski had a base hit, ends up stealing second base. Doing so with 2 outs here in the 10th inning. Upton lines it to the shortstop, and Ahmed able to make the grab that ends the 10th. Solid contact, but right at the shortstop. We're headed for the 11th inning. Tied up 3-3 from Petco Park. 3 right now as we head to the 11th inning. Padres with chances in the 9th and 10th innings with runners in scoring position. Brad Hand back on the mound, able to get a strikeout to end the top of the 10th. He is back out there to begin the 11th. Andy Green has used 6 pitchers in this game. Nick Ahmed, who made the catch that ended last inning, leads it off here for the Diamondbacks. Ed Tomas and Drury scheduled to bat here in the top of the 11th. Arizona had the potential go-ahead run in scoring position in the 10th inning. Phil Gosselin was left there when Hand was able to get the strikeout to end the 10th inning. So both teams have had opportunities to pull ahead in this one. Ahmed out to right center field, coming from right. Jankowski will lay it out and make the grab. Travis Jankowski with a spectacular catch.
Well, it's the first step, and Travis Jankowski out there for his defense, laying out. And how about the reaction after the catch? This ball looked like it was in the gap, and they just closed ground. And yeah, why not? That's a spectacular play.
So the first out of the 11th inning. Great catch by Jankowski. Now Tomas. Couple of hits tonight, single and a double, 2 for 4 showing for the Diamondbacks left fielder. Brad Hand, who had been designated for assignment by Miami on April the 3rd prior to the start of the season, claimed off waivers from the Marlins last Friday and then reported last Saturday after a scoreless inning in Denver against the Rockies. And originally a Marlins second-round pick by Miami back in 2008. Pitching with 1 out here in the 11th inning. Liner into right field for a base hit. Jankowski will get it back in, but a single to right for Tomas with 1 out here in the 11th inning for Arizona.
Think about that importance of that catch by Jankowski out in right field, especially after Tomas lining that one into right.
Brandon Drury, the batter here, with 1 out, 1 on. A hit by a pitch on the forearm, his last time up. A double back in the 5th inning in his first at bat. Sac fly in the 7th. Oh, swing and a miss for strike 1. Swing and a miss, badly fooled there, and a pitch in the dirt. Drury down 0-2.
Well, the breaking ball in under the hands of the right-handers has been Brad Hand's specialty pitch. These right-handed hitters are not picking up that pitch.
All 2 strikes here to Hand. And who has come into this game. The last out of the 10th, first out here in the 11th. We're giving up the base hit to Tomas. Drury waiting on a 1-2 pitch. Swinging a foul tip. Got a piece of it. Drury on the ground, but foul. Inside the bag at third.
Well, that breaking ball, you're going to have Adam Rosales, who is guarding the line, be very heads up. If that breaking ball is elevated, so much easier for the hitter to drive that ball down the line. Left on the bench for Chip Hale, Chris Herman. The only guy, Christian Bethancourt, the only guy for the Padres.
Both backup catchers. 1-2. On the outside corner for strike three. With a fastball at 94. Good pitch from Hand, and it's out number 2 here in the 11th inning.
Well, the slider was giving him fits, and he had that on his mind, and the fastball on the outside part of the plate. Really nice pitching and location. We got a call, but nice pitching by Hand.
Second strikeout for Hand. 2 down in the 11th. Gene Segura coming up. A double in the 3rd inning. A 1-for-5 ball game for the leadoff hitter for the Diamondbacks. Take strike one. Bottom of the 11th inning. Norris, Ramirez, and Amarista scheduled to bat. Outside for ball one. Relatively short lead for Tomas at first base with 2 down here in the 11th. Segura very late on that 93-mile-an-hour fastball. 1-2. That's Ziegler. We saw in last night's game. Picked up the save in last night's game for Arizona. Runner goes. Segura swings. It's a ground ball. Diving at first is Myers. Covering his hand, and it's in time. Nice defensive play. Myers on the dive, and credit Hand for getting over there. And the good lead. Underhanded toss from Myers to Hand. Some spectacular defense turned in by the Padres in this inning. None better than Travis Jankowski in right field on the diving catch. Fully laying it out. Tied at 3. To the bottom of the 11th we go. As we head to the bottom of the 11th inning, some pretty impressive defense. That includes the diving play by Myers, Dan, last inning.
Well, you see Myers going to his right and a nice diving stop. And Brad Hand getting over and covering. An emotional defensive inning for the Padres, giving them the opportunity to win the game right here.
Derek Norris to lead it off here for San Diego. Norris fouling it off to the right, out of play. Norris 0 for 4 in the game tonight. Flied out, grounded out 3 times. Swinging a foul tip has him down 0-2. Luis Perdomo in the pen for the Padres. And Ryan Buchter, the only relievers left for Andy Green. 0-2 to Norris. Popped up foul, out of play.
You see everything done away. One of those pitchers want to make that mistake in. Not in this situation.
Swing and a miss on a pitch away again, down and away, and Norris strikes out for the first out of the 11th inning.
Again, the slider to put Derek Norris away. Jake Barrett commanding the outside part of the plate.
So one down here in the 11th inning. Brings up Alexei Ramirez. He walked to begin the 9th inning. Scott trying to steal in the 9th. And a 2-hit night, had a single way back in the 2nd inning. Second inning of relief for Jake Barrett, who took over in the 10th inning. Arizona on the mound. They have used 7 pitchers in the game. On the ground, left side of the backhand goes Ahmed, gets rid of it in a hurry. What a play. Nick Ahmed at shortstop, able to pick that at deep short, got rid of it in a hurry, and retires Ramirez in plenty of time at first base, 2 down.
Well, this young man is special. See Alexei Ramirez going in the hole, and the quickness of getting that release and the accurate throw. You see Ramirez, the counterpart, acknowledging that type of play.
It's quite a play. So 2 down. Alexei Amarista now the batter. Amarista intentionally walked in the 2nd, struck out in the 4th. Fly to right in the 6th, popped out to first base in the 9th. Here he is in the 11th. To go the other way. Center fielder Peralta step or 2 towards left center. Some room out there in right center for Amarista. And it's high for ball 2. Home half of the 11th inning. Padres had a 3-0 lead at the end of 3, but single runs in the 5th 7th and 8th innings for the Diamondbacks. Tied it up, and that's where we are here in the 11th. Rattled foul off to the left out of play. Lost in all of this. A terrific pitching performance by the starter for the Padres tonight, Andrew Cashner. 6 innings, just 1 run. Matt Kemp homering in this game, his 4th home run of the year. Now a fly ball out towards left center field. Peralta moving over and back will make the catch in front of the warning track to end the 11th. It's to the 12th. Tied 3-3 in San Diego. Score as we get ready for inning number 12 here in San Diego. Let's take a look around the majors and some pretty good notes. Well, Felix Hernandez tying Seattle record with 2,162 career strikeouts.
Ties Randy Johnson, and tremendous effort. You see Bryce Harper heating up. He hit his 5th today against Philadelphia. And Jake Arrieta, man, what a beast in a win against Colorado.
A wild one here tonight from Petco Park. Still tied here 3-3 into the 12th inning. Well, Goslin, who took over at third base. It's his 2nd at bat, singled in the 10th inning in his 1st at bat. There he is in the 12th, leading it off. Take the strike. How about Brad Hand giving Andy Green some innings here?
And that slider has been excellent for Brad Hand, especially on that glove side. But this is when you have to dig deep. From the hitter's perspective, this is when you get some bigger swings and trying to end it with one.
Swing and a miss. Strikes out instead. Does Phil Goslin, first out here in the 12th inning. That is the 3rd strikeout for Hand.
Again, the slider. That has been his pitch, and he's shown that fastball away on the arm side, but the glove side slider has been excellent.
Came in, struck out a batter in the 10th inning, getting Owens to strike out with 2 on. Pitched the 11th, starts the 12th with a K, and there's Paul Goldschmidt.
Well, for Paul Goldschmidt, he has been watching those sliders. Let's see if they work him away continuously. This is the guy that you don't want to have change the game.
Takes the strike, evens it 1-1. So far, 3 home runs on the season for Goldschmidt. Got the closer Ziegler up. He was up last inning in case. Two and one. Jake Barrett going the last 2 innings for Arizona, pitching the 10th and the 11th at a 1-2-3 11th inning. Ball 3, and it's now 3-1.
Our Fox Tracks had that in that top left corner, but looked like that slider got out of the hand of hand. What do you think of that?
I see what you did there. 3-1 pitch. And a swing and a miss. Hand battles back. Full count.
I think you still have to stay away from him with that fastball. Make him hit it to that big part of the park. He's going slider.
In the dirt, and he walks Goldschmidt. 3rd time that Goldschmidt has walked in this game. This time with 1 out in the 12th inning. A 1-out walk, and David Peralta coming up. That's a single to left field his last time up. And a 1-for-5 ball game for Peralta.
Well, this is when you got to be careful of Paul Goldschmidt. He will try to steal a base. You have the shift, 3 on the right side. All over there.
Adam Rosales coming from 3rd base to the right side. Low throw, and he throws it away. And Goldschmidt won't have to steal second base. He's there on an errant throw. So hand on the first check on Goldschmidt, throws it by Myers at first base.
Well, you see the pickoff move and then just not releasing it. Getting by Myers.
Goldschmidt into scoring position with 1 out. Arizona has struggled with runners in scoring position. 0 for 10 in this game with runners in scoring position. Grounded foul, and it's 0-1 now to Peralta.
Our last at bat for Peralta hit that line drive to left field, setting him up for this opportunity here. Fastball in by Brad Hand, and see if he goes to the slider.
Goldschmidt at second base, 1 out here in the top of the 12th inning. Well, it slipped out of his hand and almost hit Peralta inside. Goldschmidt walked to begin the inning. The errant throw by Brad Hand gets him to second base. And now with a 1-1. That's off the end of the bat foul to the backstop.
Well, that's a better slider right there. Down and away. Well, again, on the outside part of the plate, looked like Peralta was looking for that fastball.
Two and two now to Peralta. And Tim Castillo, you may have seen, waiting on deck here for Arizona. 32 pitches for Hand after coming into this game.
I think he's going back to that slider.
Fouled off to the left, out of play.
Oh, he got away with one there. That was elevated.
It's out of a hanger. Struck out Gosselin to begin the inning. Goldschmidt with a walk, and the error gets to second. Now the battle with Peralta continues with a count of 2-2. Outside, full count.
I think with the base open, you have to go slider here.
Swing and a miss. Strikes out Peralta. Fourth strikeout for Hand. That's a big one. 2 down.
Yeah, Peralta's frustrated, but that's his best pitch. Brad Hand has shown that slider really has a good feel for it. That's the best slider of the at-bat, punching out Peralta.
And Balsley out there here to talk to Brad Hand with Wellington Castillo coming up next. Castillo 0 for 5 in this game. Struck out his last time up in the 10th inning. And they're going to put him on. So first base open, electing to put on Castillo.
Well, that's what Darren Balsley was talking about. Herman, the last bench player, being left-handed. This is an easy decision.
So Herman, the backup catcher, likely to catch tomorrow. Last available player off the bench here for Chip Allen. He is going to be in this game after the intentional walk is completed here to Castillo. Two walks in the inning, allowed by Hand, one of the intentional variety. Goldschmidt still at second base with 2 outs, and here comes Herman. First appearance of the series for Herman. .091 average so far for Herman. A big spot here in the 12th inning. With Goldschmidt at second base, Castillo at first base, 2 down in the inning. Herman will take strike one. It's a fastball there.
Oh, such a good priority to strike one. The fastball down and away. Now it sets him to be able to expose him out of the strike zone, possibly with that slider.
It's a lefty-lefty matchup. Did he go? No. We'll check with Corey Blazer, third base umpire. We'll check that swing. Ball and a strike now to Herman. We'll get a look. In the dirt. Herman does an offer and jumps ahead in the count, 2-1. And Hand has been in this game since the 10th, pitching here in the 12th inning. Goldschmidt at second base, Castillo at first base. 2 outs in the top of the 12th inning. Thought about it. Did he go? No. He'll check with Blazer again. 3-1.
No, he did not. Very close.
Swinging a foul tip. Fastball elevated. Full count. Now 2 outs in the inning. Runners can get a start. With a full count here to Herman, the pinch hitter. There they go. That's a foul ball off to the left out of play.
Now back-to-back fastballs by Brad Hand. He's had a good feel for that slider.
On the outside corner for strike 3. Brad Hand ends up striking out the side. 5 Ks and all out of the pen. To the bottom of the 12th we go. Thanks to the strikeout, game remains tied 3-3. Been a wild one here tonight from Petco Park. And into this game is Brad Ziegler, the closer for the Arizona Diamondbacks, who picked up the save here last night in game 1 of the series. His 2nd save of the year. So far a 1.80 earned run average. Pitcher number 8 of this game for Chip Hale. Christian Bethancourt heading in the pitcher's spot. Fully unloads the bench for Andy Green.
Well done, you. Offensively, Padres have to work that first guy on, try to create some problems, especially against Ziegler. 100 induced, grounded into double plays last night. for this right-hander, getting that big save for the Diamondbacks, but for the Padres, this opportunity to snatch one back.
Padres last night, runners first and third with nobody out, could not score. Ziegler getting into that jam, but getting out of it. Bethancourt leading it off here.
Well, you know, Don, back-to-back nights with the closer, especially the situation tonight. Ruby De La Rosa just ran down and jumped in the Diamondbacks bullpen. He is a starter on this club. You got to start creating ways, and if this goes longer, what's going to happen? But for the Padres, offensively, you're going to have to hit that sinker, look for that ball down and in, and especially elevate it.
Down and in, 2-1. One career walk-off home run. Did it last June against the Pittsburgh Pirates. Bethancourt so far 2 for 8 at the plate. Does have an RBI. On the ground is short. Ahmed. One down in the 12th inning. Bethancourt grounds out. And we go back up top for John Jay. Jay last time up struck out back in the 9th inning. Here he is in inning number 12 with one down. It's now 6 in a row retired by Arizona pitching in this game.
It's so hard to get Brad Ziegler elevated in the strike zone with that movement down.
Takes over for Jake Barrett. Pitched the 10th and 11th innings, allowing a hit. Had a strikeout, did a pretty good job, as really all the relievers in this game for the Diamondbacks. On the ground into right field, a base hit for John Jay. Potential winning run at first with one down here in the 12th inning.
Well, you're looking for a mistake, and he got one elevated, especially with 2 strikes, and a nice hitting by John Jay. So hard, and you watch the movement that's created. Sits right around the knee level. He hits that right into right. Now just gives opportunities for the Padres. You have to take some chances. Will Myers trying to elevate it, but maybe John Jay takes off with the pitch.
Will Myers hit one to the warning track his last time up by the 396 marker in right center, but was out. There's strike one to Myers. It's went a long way, but allowed out.
Yeah, that slider that was elevated, and I think Will Myers thought he caught that a lot better. Ends up in Peralta's glove, and a nice defensive play, but good swing by Will Myers.
Taps it foul. Down 0-2.
The one thing is so hard, Don, with a side armor is that release point you've seen all night long has been over the shoulder. Now the submarine action, just picking up the release point and also battling that movement, the late movement on the pitches by Ziegler.
And a defensive swing there by Myers. He gets a piece. Not look comfortable in that cut.
Well, most closers will pitch away, especially in these situations with movement. But you see just the sinking action and also coming in on that back foot of Will Myers. Very difficult to square up.
Travis Jankowski waiting on deck. One down. John Jay at first base here in the 12th inning. Myers lines it into center field for a base hit. Jay will touch second and stop there as Peralta gets it back in, but Myers has his third hit of the game. Potential winning run into scoring position now for San Diego.
And this was an absolute bullet. Side swing, gets his foot down, and that's a nice approach by Wil Myers. These late inning at bats have been excellent, making those adjustments. The Padres are in business.
Well, Jankowski had a nice hit, an opposite field base hit to left field in the 10th inning. It's his second at bat. Came into this game for defense and made a terrific defensive diving play in the right center field. So he's done a little bit of everything here since becoming part of this game tonight.
Well, this sets up well, and actually a good matchup for Jankowski. Something you want to eliminate the inside part of the plate and look for that sinking action and maybe hit that line drive approach to left.
Take strike one. Stays away that time, even it at 1-1.
So many important things to factor in. Ziegler induces the ground balls. If you're Wil Myers at first, you have to continue to get that extra lead to try to break up that double play, especially with the new sliding rules.
Swinging a foul tip there for Jankowski. Finds him down 1-2.
Yeah, the changeup works off of that same action of the sinker, the two-seamer, and this is the changeup. It just stays in the middle of the plate.
Fouls it, gets a piece, stays alive.
Back-to-back changeup and living on the bottom part of the strike zone.
Off the court, grounded out to begin the inning. John Jay with a single to right. Wil Myers with a single to center. Potential winning run at second base and Jay. One out, 12th inning. Jankowski down on the count 1-2, and he gets time. The home plate umpire Jeff Nelson. A little bit low. 2-2.
As you get deeper in the counts, you start getting a little more confident just seeing it out of the hands.
Just the more pitches you see, the better you feel.
Exactly.
Not close. Full count.
Well, he has confidence in all of his pitches, but you still have to look out over the plate and try to battle everything else.
Jay with his walking lead off second base. Jankowski strikes out, and it is the changeup again. Huge out for Ziegler.
Well, what makes him so special, 3-2 count, you think you're going to get that two-seamer, you get the changeup off the plate. The veteran right-hander knows how to pitch.
Rosales standing in here in the 12th inning with Jay at second base. Rosales flying out to left field his last time up. Pitch outside for ball one. in there for a strike. Closer working the 12th inning here for Arizona. And Brad Ziegler. Jay at second base. Rosales, healthy hack. 1-2. Glanced off the glove there briefly of the catcher Castillo, but no advance for Jay at second base.
Now John Jay at second base, and the importance for him is just get that good secondary. You almost have to be moving forward and anticipate that swing.
Rosales chops it to third. It is a foul ball. Ends up onto the glove of Gosden, who's guarding the line, but a foul ball, the indication by Corey Blazer.
They get that big secondary lead, and watch this ball just going foul and called immediately. For John Jay, even a ground ball to that left side, you continue on. Those deep throws on the left side of the infield.
Some tough numbers with runners in scoring position. Rosales strikes out. Ziegler gets out of it. And we are headed for inning number 13 in San Diego tonight. Still tied up 3-3. As we hit inning number 13 back in San Diego. New pitcher on now for the Padres, their 7th of the night. Ryan Buchter comes into the game after a very good job by Brad Hand tonight.
Yeah, Brad Hand did a really nice job, and the second left-hander out of Andy Green's bullpen. Pitched a third of an inning last night. Got the punch out.
Hand went 2 1/3 innings. 1 hit, no runs. Walked 2, 1 was intentionally, and struck out 5 batters. Came in the 10th inning, the final out of the 10th. Worked the 11th, the 12th. Now Buchter here in the 13th. Ahmed leading it off here now for the Diamondbacks. He'll take ball 1.
You know, Don, you got to really be careful in longer games. It's really hard to engage yourself mentally in these games, and you got to stay involved pitch by pitch. And sometimes that's very hard, especially asking these guys that have played the 13 innings.
Buchter working scoreless innings in 5 of his first 6 games. Now the Padres pen. First time he's been on an opening day roster. Two and one. Well, earlier we were talking about Ruby De La Rosa going down to the pen. The normal starter for the Diamondbacks because they are out of pitching, and he is now warming in the pen.
Well, you know you're not going to have your closer go 2 innings, especially after a longer inning in the 9th last night.
Send it down to Julie.
Hey guys, well, I had a chance to talk to Ryan Buchter earlier today and about those couple of innings that he threw yesterday, and he said, that's my purpose. I feel like that's what I'm here to do. He said, I love pounding righties in. He said, it's my joy to make them feel uncomfortable. He said, sometimes you'll see me smirk after I pound them in, and he goes, sometimes I get in trouble for it, but he goes, look for it.
2-2 is popped up foul down the right field line, out of play.
Well, I think you have to have the attitude, and what Julie is really alluding to is the confidence that Buchter has and why he stuck out for this organization, and also Andy Green during spring training. He's a strike thrower. Goes out there and pounds the strike zone and is aggressive to both lefties and righties.
Med with a swing and a miss at a 92-mile-an-hour fastball, and he strikes out for the first out of the 13th inning.
Yeah, I wonder if he's smirking too. Julie's report. Feeling comfortable in blowing him away with that fastball over the hands of Ahmed.
So one down here in the 13th inning. Yasmani Tomas. 3-hit night, single, double, and a single. Out of the number 8 spot in the Arizona Diamondbacks order. $34,051 are on hand here tonight. Many have ducked out as this game enters the 13th inning. Fastball, and late on it is Tomas.
Well, that's what you're going to get. You're going to get bigger swings, especially as the game gets later. Trying to take it in their own hands and over swinging to try to be the hero. What's he yawning for? He's tired?
Outside to Tomas. 2-1. Drury waiting on deck. Count of 2-1 here. Buchter into his first inning of relief. Up and away. 3-1. Zach Greinke pitched in last night's game, a no decision, part of a Diamondbacks win. Swing and a miss. Back to the fastball again, full count.
That fastball has late life in this hitting zone.
On average, 92 miles an hour for Buchter. But it acts faster.
Well, if you hide the baseball and you have that deception that a lot of hitters will talk about, has that riding life.
Swing and a miss. There's a little late life. Back-to-back strikeouts for Buchter. 2 down in the 13th inning.
Well, he can add to that smirk list because he has that fastball. Worked predominantly on the outside part of the plate. The whole at bat, and that one rides up and in. Hides the ball very nicely.
There's Drury now with 2 outs in the 13th inning. A double back in the 5th inning. Big swing and a miss there. Late again. This time 94. A little extra from Buchter.
Yeah, with confidence comes that extra little life getting behind that fastball.
Swinging a foul. Off the home plate umpire, Jeff Nelson, that time. Surveys the mask here, make sure everything's intact.
Yeah, you got to love that. Working 13 innings and taking one off the mask in the 13th.
Two outs here in the top of the 13th inning. 0-2 the count to Drury. Top of the order, Gene Segura waiting on deck, but Buchter would like to keep him there on deck. Let the Padres come to bat at the bottom of the 13th. They will. Pretty impressive, right? Buchter strikes out the side in succession. Melvin Upton Jr. He'll be coming up in the bottom of the 13th, tied at 3. Bottom of the 13th inning, somewhat of a surprise. Brad Ziegler is back on the mound again for the Diamondbacks. Rally caps have been on for quite a while.
I got mine on.
Melvin Upton Jr. leads it off, ground ball, deep short. Ahmed from short left, not this time. A good bid. But Melvin Upton Jr. has got a leadoff single to begin things here in the 13th.
Yeah, Melvin can't believe there was even a play on that. Saw Melvin Upton getting it on the ground, and yes, the speed getting down the line. Good start for the Padres.
Now Derek Norris coming up. So for 5 in the ball game.
I think this is a bunting situation with the struggles of Norris. Got to get Melvin in scoring position.
He'll check on Upton, and he's back to the bag. Norris not bunting and taking a pitch inside.
Typically, managers will give you one strike.
Luis Perdomo warming in the pen. Grounds one foul outside of third. Also, if you take into consideration the number of double plays that Ziegler induces.
Exactly. You know it's going to be hard anyway. He's a closer. He has a lot of reason to throw that ground ball. You wonder if Glenn Hoffman put on the bunt in this situation right here.
Bluff looking towards first. Upton Jr. with a base hit to begin the bottom of the 13th inning. Norris not squaring, grounding one off the pitcher and into short left. Upton will stop at second as Ahmed comes up with it, so no bunt, a full swing for Norris, and he gets a base hit off the pitcher Ziegler as it kicked off the pitcher and into short left field out of the reach of Nick Ahmed, the shortstop.
I think the Padres bought a break here. This gets by Ziegler. I think it actually is a double play, maybe up the middle. But Ahmed off the ricochet ends up making a nice play, because if it gets by him, Melvin Upton Jr. is at third base easily.
Now Alexei Ramirez will be next. Meeting at the mound here. Coming from first and third to talk to Ziegler. Valentin Castillo, the catcher, out in front of home plate, reeling off the sign for the infielders. Case of the double steal possibilities. Melvin Upton Jr. at second base, representing the winning run.
Alexi Amarista on deck. Might be afforded a swing for the veteran shortstop here in this situation.
Ramirez grounds it foul outside of third.
Now we're learning a lot by the manager, first-year manager Andy Green in this situation.
Ramirez chops it towards third. Gosselin looked at second but goes to first for the out. And to third base goes Melvin Upton Jr. 90 feet away with one out.
Now just serves as a sacrifice bunt. We've seen Andy Green in this same situation both in Philadelphia and last night, trying to put on that safety squeeze. That has to be in the mind of the Diamondbacks.
They are going to put Amarista on here at first base open. Colin Ray in the rotation with no bench players left to pinch hit is going to have to hit. So Amarista is intentionally walked for the second time in this game. Chip Hale intentionally walked him back in the second inning to get to Cashner at the time. Bases loaded with one out. And a visit to the mound here, as it is Chip Hale, the manager, coming out to talk to Ziegler.
Well, what a tall task for Colin Ray in this situation, going against one of the best closers in the game. Bases loaded. It's really tough to put that bunt down because it is a force play at the plate. This is National League style baseball right here, with all the moves that's happened previously.
Colin Ray 0 for 2 this season at the plate. Career 182 hitter with a game in the balance here in the 13th inning. Will Ray be the hero coming off the bench here for Andy Green and the San Diego Padres? Ray squared but pulled back and took ball one.
See Paul Goldschmidt being very aggressive at first base.
He was on top of him.
That attention is all at the home plate. There's no other play defensively. In the middle of the infield, you can see both of them in double play depth if that ball indicates they can turn two.
Ray squaring, pulling it back, and this time taking a strike. Bottom of the 13th inning. Ray swinging away, and that one by him. 1-2. So he took off the bunt there, and now he trails in the count 1-2.
Such a tall order for Colin Ray in this situation.
37 pitches for their closer, working back-to-back nights. Ray went after it, trying to bunt, and he strikes out. The second out of the 13th inning.
Well, if you think about it, Don, just staying out of the double play, giving John Jay an opportunity here. When you run out of people off the bench, that's the only thing really could have been the worst thing, is hitting into a double play in that situation for Colin Ray.
So not the worst scenario. John Jay had a base hit to right field his last time up. Wellington Castillo going out to talk to Ziegler, see how they're going to approach this. Winning run 90 feet away. And Melvin Upton Jr. Jay hits a fly ball down the left field line. Tomas heading over towards the stands will make the catch that will send us to inning number 14. Ziegler out of the jam somehow in the 13th. 10th inning back at Petco Park in San Diego. Padres and Diamondbacks tied up 3-3. And pitching number 8 for the Padres of the night, Luis Perdomo, making his 4th appearance. And taking over Ryan Buchter, who's very good, struck out the side in the 13th inning.
For Luis, last pitched last Saturday in Colorado, an inning of work.
Made his major league debut with the Padres in the season opener here at Petco Park. A tough inning, went an inning giving up 6 runs. First time he's been on an opening day roster, acquired by the Padres this past offseason, and a Rule 5 draftee coming from the Rockies. Gene Segura leading it off here in the top half of the 14th inning. Segura had a double way back in the 3rd inning. One for 6 in this game is Segura, the leadoff hitter for the Diamondbacks. Down on the count, 0-2.
You know, Don, you go back to that scenario of Colin Ray up, and probably Robbie Erlin, the left-handed bat, would probably be the best guy to put up there. He's probably at home already, especially with the day game tomorrow. That's the opportunity, and you're looking and you're running out of bodies to use in that situation.
Oh-2 pitch. Segura fouls it off, stay alive.
Yeah, he's got the 2-seamer and also the hard slider and changeup. He's also working on a split finger that he's worked on since the end of spring training. Wonder if he has that confidence just even throwing it in this situation.
On the ground towards third, Rosales, deep third, charges in and throws a strike to first base. Good stretch on the other side by Myers. And they're able to get Segura for the first out here of the 14th inning.
Yeah, no doubles defense, and you can see playing very deep, coming in and rifling that gun. And like you said, Don, Will Myers on the stretch on the back end.
So one down here in the 14th inning. Phil Goslin coming up. Been in the game since the 10th inning, a single and a strikeout.
This is when you'll grow up very quickly in the big leagues, pitching the 14th inning. Rule 5 pick. Luis Perdomo with a tough start to his major league career, but electric stuff in this right-hander. There's so much to love about this young right-hander, and you got to always be reminded, has not pitched over the single A level, high A level, and made the big jump to the big leagues. It is very difficult, both mentally. He's got the physical tools, but mentally the challenges that he has.
A foul tip may have gotten a piece of Derek Norris. A little extra time afforded to him here. Jeff Nelson, home plate umpire, professional courtesy. Two-one pitch. One out here in the 14th inning. Goslin on the ground to Amarista. 2 outs in the 14th. Paul Goldschmidt does not have a hit in this game, despite being on 3 times. All 3 times on the base on balls. Walked 3 times, struck out, grounded out, lined out. First look at Perdomo. Takes strike 1.
Yeah, the 2-seam action. We've seen 95 out of Perdomo, also the 91. Good movement on that last pitch.
To right field, Jankowski is not going to get there. It falls in front of him for a base hit, and Goldschmidt on with 2 outs here in the 14th inning with his first hit of the game.
Well, playing no doubles, the 2-seamer away, and they've stayed away all night to Paul Goldschmidt. And when you're playing outfield no doubles, you will gladly take that single in front of you. Nice hitting by Goldschmidt.
So 2 down, Goldschmidt at first base, and David Peralta coming up. A single in the 10th inning. 1 for 6 evening for now the center fielder for the Diamondbacks. Started the game in right field for Arizona. Chopped to first. Myers will take it himself. And that will take us into the bottom of the 14th inning from Petco Park in San Diego. All tied at 3.
Mark bottom of the 14th inning right now. It's a 3-3 ball game. Steve Finley and Mike Pomeranz. Hopefully you're enjoying this with Padres trying to get that first home win of 2016. Getting some pretty good defense. Travis Jankowski, nice play. What'd you think, former big league outfielder?
Well, that was fantastic. I mean, he covered so much ground on this ball. And that was a big play because the Padres win this game tonight. You can look back at this play right here because that was going to be extra bases, full layout.
Difference maker for sure. All right, trying to push one across. Let's get you back up to Don Orsillo and Mark Sweeney, guys.
All right, we'll see you guys on Padres Live after the game. Will Myers is coming up here to lead it off. Ruby De La Rosa has come into the game now for the Diamondbacks in the rotation for Arizona. in the game here in the 14th inning.
Now for Ruby De La Rosa, who was supposed to start the game Monday at San Francisco. Let's see the numbers on the year. High ERA, but a power right-handed arm. It relies on that fastball.
Late timeout call. De La Rosa almost following through, but able to stop himself. Swing and a miss for Myers. Myers with 3 hits tonight, double in the 5th, single to right in the 7th, single to center in the 12th inning. Myers with 2 home runs on the young season. They shift on him on the left side. In there for a strike. 2-2.
Yeah, pitching backwards, Ruby De La Rosa, as we see the shift all on the left side, but you see that power fastball that's been off the edges, and the strikes have been the breaking balls.
2-2 pitch. Myers thought about it, takes ball 3. Both benches have been unloaded here for the managers. Only pitchers available to hit in those instances, and all relievers have now been used in this game. So now only starting pitchers remain. And De La Rosa, the first starting pitcher in here. This is to right center, incoming Drury, and it'll fall in front of him. Not sure if he got a bad read, but he kind of glided in on that ball, and it gets in for Myers. Leadoff hitter is on base for the Padres in the 14th.
Well, it's a former infielder that's playing the outfield and playing no doubles. See Will Myers in the swing. He gets it off the end of the bat, fights it to right field, but not the good read by Drury. And that dumps in to the benefit of the San Diego Padres.
Yeah, it's amazing. So early in the season, and Myers, who had been struggling, extra BP today for him, ends up with 4 hits in the ball game. That average jumps from 214 to 265.
Yeah, you got to love
in
that.
one night. Now here's Travis Jankowski. Pitch up and away for ball 1.
No, you got to be aware too, if you're Will Myers at first base, the breaking ball in the dirt, if you're not in a stolen base situation here, good read, try to get in scoring position.
Time call. Jankowski had something in his eye. Now climbs back in again.
Well, even not in a sacrifice situation, you could still drag bunt in this situation here.
Swinging, lines it foul. Jankowski with a single to left back in the 10th inning. Stolen base. Throw to first. Myers. That one gets away, but not far enough. Boltzmann will run it down. Did not field it cleanly on the throw over by De La Rosa.
Well, I think this is a bunting situation here for Travis Jankowski.
If he is, he hasn't given it away. A couple tosses over to first base. Now Wellington Castillo out to talk to De La Rosa. Jankowski was squaring, and he takes the strike. Apparently at the bottom of the zone, 1-2.
Well, that's the hard part. You don't not afforded to pull back, especially on a strike call, if you're swinging early in the count. The 0-1 count, and then the fastball in off the plate.
Swing and a miss. Fastball up and away, chases and strikes out. So there's the first out of the bottom of the 14th inning.
Well, tough at bat by Travis, and you can see this fastball just riding away from him out of the strike zone and not located.
So one down. Myers at first base. Jankowski unable to move the runner along. Adam Rosales 0 for 3 since coming into the game. He's grounded out, flied out, and struck out. Goldschmidt holding on Myers at first base.
You go from an at-bat against Brad Ziegler, who was throwing 89, 88 miles an hour, and then you get Ruby De La Rosa throwing mid-90s. Got to dial it up.
Fouls it back and is down 0-2. Leadoff single to right by Myers. The strikeout by Jankowski. Melvin Upton Jr. waiting on deck. Over again. Rosales off the end of the bat, stays alive.
Yeah, Ruby De La Rosa is so quick to home plate that I don't think Will Myers has an opportunity to steal a base here. So you have to look for that ball in the dirt. If you're on the bases, Tarek Brock, the first base coach, is reminding Will Myers. One out in this situation.
Back again. Representing the winning run at first base, Will Myers. Swing and a miss. He did go as they check with Eddings at first base. Unable to hold up his Rosales. Back-to-back strikeouts for De La Rosa, and there are 2 outs in the 14th inning.
Well, riding fastball, and you can see Rosales not able to hold up his swing. The velocity of De La Rosa and the wildness in the strike zone.
2 down, Myers still at first base, and Melvin Upton Jr. the batter. A single his last time up. Upton hits one to center field. Peralta back onto the track, will leap, can't get it. That ball is up, that ball is gone, and the Padres have walked off in the 14th inning. Melvin Upton Jr. takes it out of the yard. How about that finish?
First pitch hacking, Melvin Upton Jr. He gets the fastball and delivers for the first win for the San Diego Padres, and that was a big one. What a moment.
Peralta out there trying to time his leap. Thought he had a chance. 5 hours and 25 minutes for the Padres. They come away with their first home victory of 2016. And the hero tonight, Melvin Upton Jr. getting it done with 2 outs in the 14th inning. And the Padres fans who hung around for this one, a special moment. Let's send it down to Julie.
Hey guys, I am here with Melvin Upton. You were the catalyst. You got it started in the second with your steal of second base, and here we are in the 14th inning also getting it done.
Yeah, it feels good. It's a long, hard-fought game, and guys stuck together, kept battling, and came out with a win.
What does it say about this team? Melvin, what does it say about this team being able to use absolutely everyone on the bench, in the bullpen, a complete team effort to get it done tonight?
Yeah, you know, when you win like that, it's a lot of fun. And thank you guys for sticking around, supporting us throughout the game. We appreciate it, and you can't ask for more than that.
Thank you so much. Congratulations, guys. Back to you.
All right, Julie, thanks very much. Melvin Upton Jr. in the 14th inning makes the Padres a winner tonight. What a special night it was. The Padres have won at home for the first time this season. Let's send it to Mike Pomeranz.
Guys, thanks very much. Boy, what a sigh of relief. Congratulations, Padres. The fans who stuck with them to watch the big home run by Upton. When we come back, Andy Green, his thoughts on that sweet sigh of relief.